how we do business as multi-location officers, managers, but now coming to the definitions, they have a lot. So that's number one. Number two, we'll be talking about the final capstone project. The way it will be structured. I will release it tomorrow. You have meeting Mr. Benon. I will explain how it will be structured. I want to make it not a question. I don't want to put just to bring you like all the classroom where I ask and then you respond. I will be giving instructions. It's like a project. You do this, and after that you do this, and then you just document as a project. I want to make it in terms of those who will be developing their portfolio. Portfolio is like, I don't have many concrete terms to use, but for portfolio, think of setting or preparing, creating an environment where anyone who wants to learn about your experience, your past experience, your skills, your achievements in your real life experience can come and then see by themselves and learn what you have already done. Do you get that? No, it's more than resume. Resume is it's a document. But a portfolio is something you can build. So you build like your career fair. How am I it's an online platform. So think of like a website for a personal website. It's like a personal website where in all autobiography. Autobiography is different in English? I don't know.
Autobiography. That's English.
It's English, okay. It's like you write on you. You document yourself, and anyone who comes and then open kind of website or platform can learn more about it. So we've been discussing this with Benon. I think the work they are doing, they have in the plan. They may also maybe think of developing the kind of training. But it's not before just you get that training, you can have all the elements that will be necessary for you to build your profile, if I can say, your personal profile. So I'll be structuring the capstone project in that way. You may have the instruction. I will try to have. I want to ask you. No, let me not go further because we are still waiting for others. Unless I'll be repeating the same. Okay. Number two, I'll be describing the capstone project. Number three, that's number two. Number three, our colleague, Data Plus Management and the co-facilitators will help us develop the survey design with Cobalt Toolbox, and then also they will deploy it, and then you'll be using your phone to collect the data, and they will show you if time amounts. Okay, those are the three things that we'll be covering today. Are you okay with that? Now, between now and 11, as I said, I'll be discussing with you the version design, but also will allow a certain time for you to react to the test on what you have already covered. Okay? Feel free to ask questions. Go until you have you arrive to the version design. Yeah, that's fine. And yes, no. You are there. Okay, Christine asked that question. Thank you for that. I think the notes you have, the have you shared the notes, the glucose sheet, not a glucose. There are lessons, 7 lessons. Initially, I just.
The one you gave me at first.
That's fast, yes.
Yes, they are on the LMS and
Okay, they are on the LMS. So, what we'll be discussing are from those lessons. Okay, evaluation types and design. There are different ways of categorizing evaluation. It can be on purpose. The categorization can depend on the purpose of evaluation. Why do we conduct evaluation? Timing, when do we conduct the evaluation? Which approach we'll be using, and the methodologies. So let us now explore them. Next. I want online. I think we are together. How many are online? We are 12. Okay. So the purpose, if we consider evaluation on the purpose, we'll be having formative and summative. Listen, this is what you are referring to. What is the purpose? So, formative evaluation, formative is conducted during the evaluation or early evaluation. So when we consider summative, there is summary meaning afterwards. This is conducted towards the end or at the end of the program. So summative evaluation by itself, one may say it's not, it needs clarification to inform the people about the specific kind of evaluation. Because here we are considering the purpose. So the purpose for formative is done just to improve. We are still implementing. So an example of summative evaluation, don't consider this. I want another example. If you consider improve the program, an example of, yes, I was thinking of that. The mid-term evaluation, because the main purpose is to improve, to see what is going well and what is not going well, in order to improve, can be categorized into formative evaluation. Because here we are considering only the purpose. Maybe in other assessment, there are also other assessments that can be done early in the implementation. Those can be categorized into formative evaluation. So here, testing whether a WASH awareness campaign is well understood by communities. You are implementing a WASH activity, and before you just go on spending on that activity, you need to commission an assessment to understand whether the program is being accepted by the community. All those kind of assessment and evaluation done for the purpose to improve the program are categorized into formative evaluation. Are you okay with that? Full of energy. This morning I took coffee. I'm full of, I don't know. Yes. Now, summative evaluation conducted at the end. Why? It goes backwards, just to assess overall performance and results. evaluating whether a project achieved its intended objectives or outcomes. Those are summative evaluation. So now, Christine, are we specific? We are not specific because we are only considering the purpose. Okay? If you want to go into more specifics, we also consider other type of designs of evaluation. Next slide. Do you have a question on that?
No, so that's because the idea of to see whether there is an improvement of income among the people.
Yes.
And that was the reason why I asked you,
But if this is done and during implementation, it can be formative. Because whether income is increasing, meaning you are still implementing. Because if we find out that the revenues, income is not increasing, you will try other ways to work to do the business. Okay? That's formative. But if you want to see whether the project has led the participants to have increased income, that will be something. Okay? Next. So, timing. That's an easy thing. If you consider timing, there is the ex ante evaluation, ex ante done before implementation, midterm, and end line. Okay, ex ante evaluation, of course, as its definition of ex ante just clearly indicates, this is done before implementation. Most of the time, it's assessing feasibility. Feasibility is feasible. It is possible. It is possible that it's feasible. It's relevance. Is it worthwhile? And the design quality. It also assesses the design quality, the quality of the design. The design, the way the project was designed. Okay? Evaluation. A good question. Who does the ex ante evaluation? I think you are asking because most of the time we have not hired yet the project management team. Eh? Ongoing team. It's a new project, but it's developed by the donor can do it, but also she said most of the time you are in the previous project, you are also designing the future project. It can work. But bottom line, before the project is implemented, there is a team, there is an organization that has thought of designing that project. If it is a fresh, should be donors or government. If it is agriculture, there is the Ministry of Agriculture. Of course, they have planning department. You can think of that. Okay. So midterm. So will I spend more time on midterm because I remember we just covered halfway through implementation, progress, challenge, and adjustment. Okay. Next. So end line, final evaluation, done at the end. It focuses on achievement of objective to the outcome, whether the outcome has been achieved or not. But there's a confusion. End line and post, ex post. But ex post is done after the project implementation, sometimes years later. What do you think? Final and ex post. Is there anyone who thinks Inland exports are the same? They are not the same. But have you experienced, someone has seen people doing export separation? Oh, what was that? How many, after how many years? 2 to 3. Oh, okay. That's good. So, but it's done by whom? Eh? Evaluators? No, commission. But if you maybe, no, I want just to know the institution that hired those consultants. The donor can request, and also government. Yes? Yeah. The project has closed. Staff have already forgotten that they were part of the implementing team, but the evaluation is. But
The funds that are going to be used for that evaluation,
Uh-huh.
are they part of the project budget or are they?
cannot be because after this we closed. So here should be like government funds or donor funds. Maybe they need to start a new project. They need more information than what they have with the headline, so they will commission a kind of evaluation. Okay?
So the question.
Yes.
Is that a supposed operation normally done or we usually stop at?
Good question. Someone told me, is it normally done or is something that can happen just, I don't know, once or it doesn't happen? Is this something that is mostly likely to happen? It depends on the project.
But you can proceed with the next.
Mostly we have inline. Then this is the end of the journey, the road. But if government still needs to see the impact, because most of I think you read some books, they say impact, for impact to neutralize, it needs long term.
So do you have specific examples? What is that?
Okay, those who have experienced that evaluation, can you tell us a little bit more about that evaluation?
Sometimes you have automatic system. You can also ask for the refund of some things that you want to track or didn't go as planned, and then implement that on the other expenses organization. But most of it, you have to make it like a frame whereby even other projects can.
We want to know specifically what was that evaluation for?
Yeah, we used to have funds from Canada. Not for Kenya. It was the intervention for policies. It was like environment education. And that project closed. But after 2 years, Australia wanted to give more funds. But before giving the second phase, we'd like to conduct export evaluation to assess the sustainability for the first project. Then they conducted that project to know really if there will be different interventions or the same intervention. It will depend on community ownership and also the government ownership.
Yes.
To know if really the impact of the first project, to know what will be the second intervention, and where we'll be focusing. Either in the same region or area. The first was implemented in Kayonza. The second, you know that that part does have more forests.
Yes.
Then we assessed. The first was being implemented in Uganda. The second was implemented in Kayonza. We found that the first project has been very certain. Then we moved for another.
Okay, let me give you two examples. And then you will check, given the reports online. You know VUP? VUP, after VUP, you see impact of VUP activities on the livelihood of the population. We have it, you will check. This happened after one time. I know, because I don't know, I can't report the number of years, but this happened after VUP interventions. Because this is more to deal with the impact and the sustainability analysis that you say. The other one is Girim. There is a and the others, they work there. So mostly, this will not target only one intervention or project, because this goes to impact. I think another project, RSSP, you know, Rural Sector Support Project. This is a project that was implemented in 2000, early 2006 maybe. But the impact was conducted maybe late after 2010. You can check. So this happens. And then for those who have traditional thinking of impact, those are the evaluation designs that provide enough trust as to guarantee or to testify that the results of impact are real. Because imagine the project has just ended and now you are evaluating impact. No, it takes some time to have impact materialized. But if you wait some years or more years before you conduct the evaluation, for sure you see the impact. Okay? You get it now?
Yeah.
Yes. Next. Yes.
So those years, how many years should be taken as when we those years but so that we say about 2 years,
3 years, 5 years.
enough.
Okay, it's a combination of factors. Because if you wait longer, you will lose someone to ask. You lose respondents. If you just go as soon as the program ends, an impact cannot yet materialize. So you need to make that balance. Maybe that's the reason why they say 2 or 3 years. It can reach up to 5 years. But maybe to make sure you do it correctly, you need to talk with the expert in that domain. For example, for economists, you know that the economic phenomena, sometimes they take long. If like we have an issue, a shock, economic shock, how many years will that take to have impact? So those experts can provide, can give advice. Okay? Yeah, that's what I can say about that. So now there is a way to classify evaluation. This is you will see in many, if not all evaluation undertakings, they will be focusing on the evaluation criteria. OECD. What does OECD stand for? Organization for Economic Canada and what? who can check on the, so most of the evaluation, those are the criteria that are commonly accepted by World Bank and other group organizations as the one that we consider when we can do evaluation. You can check. So at that there is a criteria there. Those are the criteria. So you see that our evaluation will go for the levels because we are focusing on levels. The levels mean is the project aligned with the needs and the priorities. You will see even in the evaluation questions, they will be paraphrasing those criteria into the questions. I think we saw it yesterday when we were talking about the evaluation question or the learning questions. If we mostly focus on the relevance, this is when I touch, it goes okay. When it did not touch. Is the project aligned with needs and priorities? Meaning that the focus was there and effectiveness, achievement of the objectives. Are the objectives being achieved? Efficiency, when it comes to comparing cost and the results. Okay, the results or the objective may have been achieved, that's okay, but now at which cost? If you perceive we reached the objective, but using an option that was very expensive, people may question if they should, if there was another alternative way of achieving the same with less cost. Okay, so this is focused on efficiency. So impact. What long-term changes occurred? But here I may add, occurred as a result of the project implementation. Okay, there is that attribution. I think we see it when we come when there's another type of evaluation, the design that will also help us understand better on impact. Yes.
On the point of efficiency, like you're saying, the cost versus results. Sometimes the results are not like
Quantitative, quantifiable.
like if I'm improving the people's livelihood, it's not like the profit. You know, I have got gains. How do you know that the results are worth the cost?
Good. We'll talk it later, like one of two slides. There is we'll be talking about cost benefit analysis and the cost effective analysis. Do you know that? We'll come back on that. Go to the sustainability here. Yes. Sustainability. Will the benefit continue after the project ends? You are training participants, you are developing their capacities. But will that end with the project or this will continue? So those are the key focus you may consider when drafting or designing evaluation. Okay? Continue. So we may also consider approach, the methodology. So I think many people, including me myself, you will see what the kind of evaluation we are now going to conduct. That's qualitative, that's qualitative. It's okay. But we are considering only approach. Okay? Qualitative evaluation using non-numerical data, using interviews, focus groups, case studies. So mostly, yeah. Okay. Qualitative evaluation. So we are not using we are using non-numerical data. We are collecting information, opinion, we are collecting opinion, advices, but using interviews, focus groups, case studies. Who can tell me a little bit more about case study? When we say we are now conducting case study, what do you mean? What do you understand by case study? Just simply. Report. Pilot. Pilot. Who can elaborate? Yes, sir.
It means that you are among the bigger population, you are just taking a portion of the population. You want to focus on that and learn from there so that you can escalate.
Yeah, you are here to be there. Someone else? A case study. I'm going to touch on this, taking the case study of. Who can address it? On what?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, so selecting a case study is like you are focusing to a specific region.
Region.
Yeah, specific region in order to provide detailed information about that region.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a process of collecting, analyzing data and analyzing for a case to know, like, we need to understand the topic, problem, or any case, if I can be specific on some documents.
Okay.
To go deeper on that.
Okay. From what we just responded, there is more details, the more understanding. There is also going with manageable, being a region, being a group, all those responses are correct. So when we want to have all the details, all possible details, we just go for a case study. Should be as minimum as possible for you to understand, so to have all the insights, okay? If you want to know specifically something, go for a case study, okay? Case study can be a single individual or a small group. If this is a manageable, just reporting from a larger group, you want now to understand from the bottom side of things, okay? So those kind of evaluation, this is possible with qualitative evaluation, okay? So now, if it's not qualitative, it's a quantitative. Quantitative, of course, you are good at statistics, good at numerical data. Yeah, if you want to combine, which is always recommended, you go for mixed. Mixed, nothing other than combination, qualitative and. Why do we have to combine? I'm asking things that are appearing on the there in front of you. Why do we need to combine? To have mixed methods. Yes, Madam.
We need to combine the qualitative and the quantitative. Have both quantitative measures of the program, but again to understand the perception of the beneficiaries.
Meaning, qualitative can help respond some issues raised by, not respond, or can make clarification, can expand on quantitative. The other way around, is it? The other side is also possible. If you start by quantitative, can quantitative clarify what is in the, what you got with the quantitative?
Yes.
Yes. Vice versa. Voilà. Thank you. Next page, next slide. So for those who came later, we will now describing evaluation, because there's a you can categorize evaluation differently. Here we will talk about the classification methodology. They will classify by the time the evaluation is done, by the purposes, and so on and so forth.
Yes, maybe before you move, I want
Come back.
I wanted to ask, because now we are on the, let me say, on the impact evaluation. Maybe the way to combine like those kind of method, because on the impact evaluation, now we are seeing the behavior, the change of behavior. Sometimes it's not really, let me say, easy to just to quantify all those behaviors, just saying this, I see this behavior, this behavior. You can count number of activities that conduct you to those behaviors, but I don't see how are you going to, if you don't ask qualitative question, how are you going to measure the change?
Okay. So you mean that for impact?
Yeah.
Mostly you mean impact should be quantitative. It should be using quantitative. That's what you mean? There's no way to do the same using quantitative? That's the question?
Because I see it very difficult to see to in terms of quantitative measures. Maybe you can just see, you can elaborate some activities that we maybe tell you that the behavior have been changed.
Okay. Let me help you. Yeah, most of the time, no, sometimes you get across with the indicators that can be difficult to measure. There are ways to go about that. But also provide that we need to use mixed methods. So you can use proxies. What happens, or what can prove that the behavior has changed. You were there when with your initial behavior, used to be living in the poverty, I don't know, line, under poverty line. Okay? But now, when your behavior has changed, you are earning income which is different from the one you used to be earning. That can be used as a proxy. The other thing, measuring income sometimes is difficult. Mostly they use the expenditure. How much do you spend on a monthly basis, on a quarterly basis? You can still use the proxies to measure the impact from the behavior change interventions. But you can't only rely on the quantitative. You need also to ask, what was your feeling the time you were in this in under poverty? What do you think has now changed in your mind? Just taking opinion, classifying the activity they are doing, the relationships someone is having with the other people. Those also can just be indication that things have changed.
So
but also depending on the nature of activity. You need to first of all to understand.
You mean the quantitative will just allow you to prove the quantitative answers?
No, use both.
Yeah.
To come to the conclusion. But you may have like you may use the quantitative and then have maybe a feeling that things have changed, have improved. But now, in which direction? What was really changed? What has really changed? To learn about that, you need to ask. You need to see the setting, the settlement where someone from the concerned person is, to see really what is happening. There are using different, of course. Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to compliment on that. Like, for example, if the donor is taking 45 countries, and one is having the war, another one is in a very peaceful place, and the data that is being collected here and there can't be matching, and he has to add on the number or maybe the participants that are having, or let's say maybe babies of less than 2 kg or 2 kgs. So one place can be giving higher numbers and another one, so you has to be having an equilibrium whereby it has to be having both methodologies to shift and have a fair example, since the donor is putting up something.
Technology like example. Yes. This can happen. It is easier now to say it with the new technology, as you say. You can even use photographs. Technology that is available. Then see even the way someone clothes can also help you. Observation is part of the qualitative. And then put like those photos, the initial photo, the new one. And then this, if this goes with the quantitative results, you have that confirmation. It's about confirmation. Yeah, it's about confirmation. In technical work, it's triangulation. Triangulate. You do this and this, and then compare. They are going in the same direction. Well, they are not. You need investigation. If they are not, commission case study. Case study sometimes are expensive. Justification needs a justification, strong justification. Next. Type of analysis. Here we say there is process evaluation. There is outcome evaluation. There is impact evaluation. I struggled. Sometimes in different settings, you will people saying performance and impact. Some say performance and impact. Maybe combining those two and then having this. Even my area, my past trainings, I used just to make that classification, that grouping. I group those two and then to have impact. Because where I worked, we're just talking about this is performance. If not performance, is impact. What about cost benefit analysis? Someone was asking, or cost effectiveness analysis. Some literature combine impact evaluation. No, put a cost benefit analysis under impact evaluation. But I'm not here to do that combination. I prefer here to just decide to list each evaluation as a separate thing. If you just come close to that feature, you have to meet. But the definition will be, I think, understandable to everyone. Process evaluation, of course, you are implementing, you need to know how the program is being implemented. Are we producing our products? Are the required quality? Are we delivering? Are we reaching out to the intended beneficiaries? That question: are our teen mothers getting increased revenues? So that's the process we are now in. We are trying to make sure we are tracking. That's mostly for monitoring, because we are tracking. Okay? But now when it comes to RBM, outcome evaluation, which I think the evaluation we gave more credit, we are now focusing on the outcome. Outcome being short or medium, long-term, medium, long-term results. Those are the outcome evaluation. No, short and medium-term results. But if you want for long-term, we just go for impact evaluation. So here, I've been, we didn't want just to go for details, but I want maybe here to spend like 2 or 3 minutes discussing what you already know about impact evaluation. Because here it's easier. We had a project that was aiming at increasing increasing revenue over beneficiaries. Has the project, did the project really improved the revenues of or income of our target population? This is outcome evaluation. We may consider the revenue or income at the baseline and compare them with the income at the end of the project. That is, how do you call it? Before, after comparison. The before and after comparison. We may use this because this is performance. Okay? But when it comes to impact evaluation, if we consider the income at the baseline and income at the end line evaluation, what do we see? We can see positive difference. We can see improvement. But now the question is, that impact, that difference, that improvement, is it attributed, can it be attributed to that project? What do you think? Okay, there is a 5-year project. We started with the teen mothers. On average, everyone was earning like 100 francs. But now at the end line, they are getting, on a monthly basis, they are getting 300. 200 can be attributed to the project.
Need to have evidence.
I need to hear from this group. The 200 and the results of that project. We have to read something. Is 200 the contribution of our project? Because before at the baseline, teen mothers were earning on average 100. And then at the end of the, we give them, we support them, we train them, we give them funding, and now they are getting 300. So meaning they have the improvement was 200. So it was because of that project. Assessing what? Why do we have to assess, first of all? Why do we have to assess? My group? Huh? Chef, why do you have to assess? Don't know. Let me, I don't know. Let me repeat it to that in the one. What is the project? Project Jofasha Vaccine Matters. Tutangiye, tutahabije tuwakore, batazana project yabo. On average, ufashe amafaranga mabuna ku kwezi. Ukagabanya umubare wabo, ukabona moyenne yari ijana. Not ijana. Now, twabafashije twahagaze bishoboka, none projangiye on average buri wese abona magana atatu. The difference ya magana abiri is the result of the project of the intervention.
That's why we need to evaluate. We need to see why. Because there may be other external factors that are bringing the 200. And again, maybe they are now earning the 200 because of the activity that is ongoing within the project. So you need to see the proof that the 200 are coming from the activity from the project.
Okay, good point. So, meaning that our project, when you join the project, you still live where? At home. Meaning you still are intertaining with others. You may also benefit from other support. And those things you are calling external factors, I want to listen from the second people. External factors, what do you mean by those external factors? Okay. And suppose no one else has provided them with any support. Can we now claim that the impact or that the effect on those three matters when the research, when the intervention?
Yes.
If no one else is supporting them, you think it's only you who just improve their life? Eh?
No.
Yes, tell me, my friend.
Yeah, before you can conclude, you need to assess the impact.
Yes.
At what level? How many people have, there should be evidence, or can I say quantitative evidence to show that indeed this program has impacted their life. But without that assessment or evaluation, we just sit and conclude. There might be other factors leading to
Okay. Yes. Thank you. If you take someone at this time point, this point in time, don't pretend that nothing will change if it's not your action. Because you are an evolving world. Someone may make his or her mind because he was in the poverty, because he was not working. He may now think differently and then improve its own situation, his own situation. So that there is always room for other factors. That's tricky for impact evaluation. It's difficult to conduct because it needs to isolate other factors that may have contributed to the achievement of the current results. The results you are seeing may not solely supported or caused by your position. Okay? So, this is what they call impact evaluation. It's a measure causal effect. Which cause, what was the cause of the improvement of 200? Of the additional 200 in revenue of the deal matters? Okay? How to do it? We have the two classification, two designs. There is an experimental impact evaluation. For those who are fearing statistics, econometrics, you may commission consultants, that's good. It's purely mathematical, statistical related. And if it's not experimental, when you say experimental, it's like experiment. Experiment, you are now entering in the field of research. Okay? You are trying to make evaluation as a research. How to do it? Listen to me. At the baseline, you collect information on the targeted population, targeted the beneficiaries, the potential, the prospective beneficiaries. But also, you need to have a control group. Understand? This control group, this is a group of people who will not, you are sure that those participants will not benefit from the intervention. Do you get that? Imagine you select a group which you call control or comparison, depending on the side. And you collect information over them. You also collect the information over the beneficiaries, and then you keep that information. The control group remains there. You give intervention to this targeted population. You support them, you give money, advice, you support, and later on, you come back, you collect information on those beneficiaries and the initial control or comparison group. You compare the results. Is it easy?
Sometimes when we compare treatment group
And the comparison
and control,
control group.
sometimes in Rwanda we find that at the beginning when we conduct the design, when we conduct
Post.
the evaluation, we find that people moved from that area, then it will give some bias.
Thank you. You are supporting me. When I say it's not easy. How do you call that phenomenon? Attrition. Attrition they dropped. Yes. But this is an experiment. That's why it is experiment. Sometimes people say it's unethical. Imagine when you just in water setting, when you come and say we are now thinking of developing the program, we'd like to ask you questions, or would you please respond if you feel okay, if you don't feel okay, we want just to have your informed consent. What does that person think? Think I need to participate because I may get something from them. So now you raise their question, and then they don't respond to that. There are a number of several, there are many issues with that, but this is the scientific way of evaluating impact. That's the reason why, for those who want to go for impact evaluation, it needs to be local now. So when selecting those participants in control or treatment, if you select them randomly, it's called randomized control trials or a simple randomization. They also call it randomization. Okay? You see that in rare cases. But mostly you will see people targeting beneficiaries on basis of criteria. You say this needs to be a female with no husband, no spouse, aged between this and this, and living in Western, because it's where the intervention will be done. Just when you select target people or control group using characteristics, you go for quasi-experimental methods. There are many. Quasi, there is what they call propensity score matching, there is difference in difference. There are, which one is? Ben, you remember that? There is a instrumental variables. There are many methods, but that can be statistically approved. So impact evaluation at this level, if in your organization they are now planning to have impact evaluation, the first question you will be asking, as someone who participated in this classroom, which group is control group? Which group is treatment group? The treatment group you have, because of the beneficiaries you have. The other thing, have we planned for impact evaluation at the design of the program? If you start planning that later on, the results will be bad. Maybe, let me say maybe, because they may come up with the methods that can deal with those the bias, but most likely the evaluation will not provide, will not be as robust as possible. Okay? It needs to be decided early in the design. Okay?
which time can we conduct an impact evaluation? For example, if we have a project of 3 or 5 years, when can we conduct, the minute time to conduct it?
When can we conduct an impact evaluation for a 3 years program? Someone can help us responding to that question?
Okay, because I've seen that impact will at least be generalized reached after 2 to 3 years after end of the project. I think can be done at least at if.
Another intervention? I know that's a common question that is asked, not only here, even for the professionals.
Mostly is done before is done 1 year before end of
For what?
1 year before.
1 year, 1 year before the end of the program. I like that intervention. I will really, yes.
I don't know exactly the time after, but that will depend on a type of program or project. For example, if it's about agroforestry, maybe you're planting trees, managing how when they will grow and start to give fruits. So it will depend on a project.
I like that one. I like that one. You know what? Before I react, have you seen the evaluation conducted? I think you just everyone has expressed this is where the evaluation was planned and they conducted. If you read what your consultants did or what you asked them to do, you will see the one impact mostly. And then this was sometimes this was a mid-term, it was headline, it was any performance or okay. Even the performance the implementation. Why? Let me give an example. You have a 3-year, let me start with 5-year program. You see in the program, there are components. The design of the project, there are components. Do you see them? Meaning, if the project, if it is a forestry project, there will be a component of building a system, like a monitoring, like no, forestry. They will be supporting growers, farmers. Okay, so they need first of all to build their capacities, right? Mostly, if there is a financial capacities, you will see that they are now opening, maybe they help them creating cooperative microfinance institutions just to help them finance their own activities. Another component will be now to planting trees, the actual technical or technical work. Planting, using agronomists, agroforestry, and then the other thing, there will be that component of management, including monitoring and others. Sometimes they have different components. The first component, if they start, they will be creating like microfinance, right? In 5 years or 4 years. Do you see that there will be a kind of impact? Can impact the measure? Yes, it can be measured. If in the first year they created this cooperative, and then they provided the lending scheme, meaning the second year they were just borrowing, lending, doing financial services. Can we now, at the end line or in the 4th year, have maybe evaluate the impact? I think we can evaluate the impact, short term or medium term. That's the reason why, responding to your question, I will go for this answer. it all depends on the nature of activities. Then again, I said, maybe also to contact experts in the matter, just to advise on when impact can be measured. Okay? Yes.
I conducted such impact evaluation in one project of nutrition in the Ruavu district. And we had a 1 year project. After we compared the control group and the implemented, the result was we have been astonished to have results.
Is that where
Sometimes we saw that the control group responded more than
Oh!
1 year only.
Okay.
The change was not
Was not substantial. No, it was not significant. So you know what they did? After 1 year, they compared results from control and treatment groups. And then they were still comparable. They were still all similar. Because for nutrition, you need to have weight for. Yes. Okay. It will take time to have the impact. And again, there is a way also you can still have no difference. If the control group also, there is a, how do we call it, contagious, there is a technical term. Okay. There is contagious, no, there is a, I don't know. Okay. Sometimes you are supporting this group, like in terms of nutrition. We are giving, we selected a group to give the intervention, but you give them food and the other. And then instead of just using them, because they are specific for them, they share the food with the control group. Contamination.
Yeah, contamination.
Yeah, there is contamination.
In the same area or
yes.
in the neighborhood.
The neighborhood.
Yeah.
You will see there is no difference between control and treatment group. Then you see maybe you have not impacted the community. But actually you did. You need to exploit those things. That's the reason why I say impact evaluation sometimes is unethical.
Another element to consider is to understand your intervention at a given scale, because you may think you are doing that intervention alone, while nearby there are another person unknown
Doing the same.
that is doing the same and is doing the better than you. So you need to be conscious when we are setting the intervention. You need to scan the environment to understand who is near me, who is in the control, who could do better than me. So that time you need to be prepared, like to measure that accordingly.
I like.
You know also what happened. Sometimes you do intervention, but the control group is the one who is ready to receive that intervention. So you are giving this facilities treatments, but the group you are giving it to is just taking to the neighborhood, because the neighborhood is ready to receive that. You see the benefit of it, so they consume it. So you are thinking that you are intervening in this area, because it also happened to this fertilizer system. So people are just receiving fertilizer on subsidiary, but they are selling it. Yeah.
Okay. I like that discussion. There may be contamination. There may be addiction, as I say. So there are different issues with the impact evaluation. But you need to understand the environment and the program.
Someone online wants to contribute to the discussion.
Oh, yes. Patrick, please go ahead. Patrick. Hello? You're on mute. Yes?
Maybe raise the hand by this thing.
Okay. Yes.
Is it possible to conduct all of those three evaluations in one approach?
Is it possible or advisable? Possible, yes. But advisable?
So much.
You can have a separate questions. If you provide like a 3 or to 5, you can have one that is impact related, and then others performance based, performance related. But bear in mind that this is will be expensive. But if the issue you have it's not a matter of finance, you can still do it. Okay? Because there is a reason. You need to justify. Donor will not accept that you conduct impact evaluation if really there's not that way. Remember, yesterday we said there's no funding, there's no market created for that. Remember? Yes. No findings. Findings evaluation will be implemented or be acceptable if there's no market for that. Why do you conduct evaluation? If the result will be used. Okay? Yeah, next. I like impact evaluation. For me, I invested much more in impact evaluation. Indeed, I was to say that I also planning to have a kind of training. So, type of analysis, there's economic evaluation. Assets value for money. I was talking about cost effectiveness analysis and cost benefit analysis. Here we are in the development program perspective. We are not making benefits. Yes? How to go about this? I said, now for chicken, not chicken, kitchen garden. Yes. Otherwise, I like chicken. Okay, kitchen garden. Per one household cost $500. Yes? No, I'm intervening in combating malnutrition. The intervention is to help each household have kitchen garden. Of course, the training just to prepare for balanced diet and so on and so forth. And now, this intervention, kitchen garden, plus kitchen garden, it costs. Because I'm serving like the main 100 households. 100 households I spend because I have my plan. I have the budget, I have also the actual spending. This has cost $500, meaning that one kitchen garden costs $5. Okay? Because it's 500 divided by 100. One costs $5. Okay? Now, this is what I spent in the Western Province. But doing the same in Eastern Province, when I do my math, I see that one kitchen garden costs $7. Where do I have to give a priority? In terms of cash, not in terms of need. That's no, before you do that. So I can still evaluate the cost of doing of the intervention while I'm not making benefits. This is the cost effectiveness analysis. I compare regions, I compare the services I'm providing in terms of how much I spend. This is cost effectiveness analysis. Okay?
it also depends on you, let me say, your vision of the organization. So if like you may still, if you want like to improve the livelihood is one of the, let me say, the vision of the organization, you may see in the Eastern Province, you see a lot of malnutrition. Then even if it's very, yeah, it's more expensive than the other province, you still intervene there where there is, yeah.
There's that need.
There's
That's the need, yes.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I say, regardless, I'm not considering the need.
Yeah.
You may still be in the same region and then have different differences, like in one sector, like in the type of the beneficiaries you are serving, provide that you have clarity on how much to spend. Okay. So you may be also providing services. I'm just providing to reduce malnutrition. I'm also strengthening economic strengthening. I'm also supporting education, so I can still calculate how much I spend on a single outcome. Yes. And then you compare where I spend much and then where I spend less. That is the cost effectiveness analysis. But now, cost benefit simply financial. When I spend this, I gain this as benefits. So in our area of development program, it's mostly cost effectiveness analysis. I did it when I was assigned to evaluate collaboration. We do collaboration. We have different NGOs. We are supporting different NGOs. And now, every NGO has its own annual work plan and budget. In the annual plan and budget, working in the same area, they are all meeting in the same, joining in the same job. You remember? Yeah. In JAF, they are spending money. JAF is joint. Okay. So they are all joining there, meaning they are spending there, and when they go, sometimes they are working in the same district. Imagine, we had, let me give you a concrete example. We had, the organization, SFP. You have Caritas, SFCP, RAA. You know those organizations. They are also serving children, obviously, serving in Western, Eastern. Okay, imagine. Caritas is working in Rusis. I is working in Rusis. And when they want to pay them a visit, they use, their own vehicle to go in Rusis to visit their children. And the A do that's the same. Instead of just using the two vehicles, they can sit together and say plan together, then use one vehicle. Okay? Then when they get there, everyone will visit his or her own beneficiaries. How much will be saved? I was calculating the funds saved when they jointly monitor. This was cost effectiveness analysis. Okay? Next. Oh, I'm running out of time. Management, that's simple. When you do internal evaluation, done by staff. In otherwise, external evaluation. When you bring someone from outside. Next. Yes, further.
like, it's profit, I get 200, I spend this. Sometimes, for example, like those, you can't not measure, like, not quantitative. So how do you know that the results?
Let me build on the example I just gave. I gave you. Okay, the impact, no, the outcome, you are improving the rate of population, but you have outcome indicators, okay? And even if you cannot measure them, you know how much you spend, because this is the cost. How much have you spent for these indicators? You can have it.
Yes.
And then you compare alternative actions. If I do this course action to respond to this impact, to this outcome, if I do this, I spend this. If I do the other ways, I spend this. You just compare those courses of action. What is the course of action? Just compare how much you spend or you are likely to spend. Not the evaluating the outcome, the cost from the finance department. I know any finance manager will do that. You know, even the software, the accounting software, there is an analytic. And there is I don't know if you will call it. Analytic way of classifying just costs. You say, if this is, I was talking about component of the project. The finance can determine how much you will spend specifically for the component 1, for component 2, component 3. So they can even go for SAP. They can compare courses, two or more courses of action, and then come up with which component which component is not. Yes, okay. Not only cost.
I'm confused about maybe it would be on the same track. Maybe for me, I understand that first it's a business analysis. Just compare the cost plus achievable outcomes. Maybe for the program, say that the cost of this one, and how much money they pay this one. For the cost benefits, maybe it compares the cost plus the benefits.
The benefits, the results. Financial results. It's like if I invest this, I earn this money. So this is not okay. Unless maybe you go for a component that's purely financial, like the one microfinance I was talking about. Yeah. This is where you can evaluate the cost benefit.
It converts cost
to the
benefit into money.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, but sometimes when they, let me say that on those kind of projects, like the malnutrition one and what, people tend normally to evaluate the direct, let me say the direct result. For example, if you are just giving like, we are building kitchen garden to combat malnutrition, sometimes you really see only what you are investing in building them. And you say maybe this, but you don't count if I get like if I don't go on the market to buy vegetables for kids. This is also one benefit, but also if I used to spend a lot of time to take my children to the
demonstration
the hospital every time because they are sick. So that time I'm not working. This also should be counted in the benefit of that project. Because now if my kids are in good health, now I can concentrate on other productive activities. So this is also one thing, one benefit that sometimes you see the money you are investing and what people are harvesting on those fields, but they don't count other
elements that
that are also economically, can be economically quantified.
Yeah, meaning that the cost-effective analysis is a they make that simplification.
Yeah, they made that simplification.
They make it simple.
Yeah. But if you really count also that time, you translate it into money, and what then we see that you have like the project has a benefit, as it's worth to invest to it.
That's a cost-benefit analysis.
Exactly.
So that's purely finance. So I don't think we will get there. So because, yeah, I think that, yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. So for cost-benefit analysis, think of investment. We are starting a microfinance. This is the cost we have incurred. And now, the money that came, those are the income, the revenues. We take the revenues minus all the costs. What remains as benefit? This will be tagged to the financial activities done for the microfinance. If we have like more than 2 microfinance in different areas, we see that this is getting this, the other one is getting, we say we're making more profits with this microfinance vis-a-vis for the microfinance B. But now it comes to cost-effective analysis, because we are not able to measure the resource, as my colleague said, we need to consider how much we spend for this single activity or outcome. Okay? And then we say, most of the time you can have 2 alternatives. For instance, let me give you another example. Okay. We are supporting our participants, our beneficiaries, growing vegetables. Okay? Banana, let's say banana. But now we have beneficiaries in 3 sectors. So the cost of all the support combined, the one beneficiary from this 58 is the cost for the activity or for our beneficiary in District A is, let's say, 100. In a different district, a single beneficiary cost is 400. We say, because the activity is still the same, okay? The outcome is still the same. Our intervention in District A is costing 500. While the same intervention in District B for a single beneficiary is 400. Where is it expensive to us to provide our intervention? Is where we are spending only 400. Okay? We are comparing the alike. Okay? Yes. Next. Okay, let's continue.
Because the benefit analysis is applicable for
Non-profit organization can also make profits. I think the law allows. Yes.
But we don't call it ethical.
It's okay, but the activity you will go for one recruitment board to have a corporation, to have your activity or project registered, so you can go for what focus business. Yes, you can go for that. Okay, next. Yeah, this is a summary of what we just gone through. We have gone through this morning. Depending on the purpose, we had formative, the evaluation that we do, early, just at the start of the implementation, just to see whether we are improving, and summative the evaluation done after. Timing, ex ante with the term end-line exposed, I think we saw it. We can also consider the criteria, relevance, effectiveness, and then when it comes to method, we have quantitative, qualitative, mixed. And the design, you have process outcome, back to those the things we covered, and perspective, whether it was done internally or externally, participation. Oh, but you haven't seen this one. Maybe you will just this one, go up, go up. You jump to the yes. Go up. Oh yes, no. Yes. We can have participatory evaluation. I think everyone here knows participatory, where every stakeholder is involved. If you want to make it independent evaluation, it is okay. It is very objective, but detached from implementation. Same, anyone who was involved in implementation is not considered. It's a kind of investigation, something like that. Okay, next. So theory. So most of the evaluation we are doing is the theory-based evaluation. That's the reason why we started talking about the theory of change, logical framework, because it is that theory we have developed. We are always, we have the way we think the development will be achieved. The research will be attained. So this is, we test the theory of change, development hypothesis or logical framework. So, and commonly, it focus on why and how change has happened. So now, if it's not theory-based, it is realistic evaluation. So realistic evaluation, I can call it in simple terms, the research. The applied research. What works for how, for whom, in what context, and why. There's no anticipated thinking. Remember that when we discussed, we're distinguishing, we're making a distinction between research and evaluation. We said that for research, there is that thing of judgment. So, because we are theory-based, we have that theory. If we depart from that theory, our stakeholder will say, don't bring those things. We don't want them to hear. We don't want to hear them. So, if not, maybe you can go with realistic evaluation. Okay? Go now to the text, to the table. Remember, it's that for you to respond to the question. Participatory, independent, or theory, or realistic. So those are the evaluation. So I presume that the course of the monitoring, evaluation, and learning course does not end at this point, because this is introducing you to the. This was basically the concept to the advanced or intermediate elements, which mostly include evaluation. Okay. So I don't know whether I know after the break we'll be having another session on how to design the survey design and deployment. I think that will be interesting. But now, in 15 minutes, I want you just to bring any question you have, either for what you covered this morning or for what we have covered in the past 2 weeks. Just a bit trying to respond. But before that, I would like to make a clarification on the capstone. I'm now developing capstone project. It will be a project. It won't be like a question, questions like those in traditional class. No, I'll be preparing instruction. It's a project, directing you what to do. What you'll be doing with the results you'll be, getting, you'll be documenting them. Okay? You say, I'll be starting for logical framework, the real life one. I will drop it just to have everything common. I will propose the logical framework. And I will be using the Excel, data Excel. Sometimes, you know, the way I did, I was not writing many things there because I had in my mind that I will ask you to do the same. For those who are clever enough, they have had things, something written. So we'll be doing the same, covering the entire Excel-based system. Give you the logical framework with some cells filled, and then leave the remaining for you to complete. I will also try to have a data set. Data set, the first thing, okay, this will be written in the instruction. It will be like more than 5 pages of instruction. Do this, when you do this, this will happen. No, it's an instruction. It's a guidance, not a question. If it's a question, I will say, prepare a system and then full stop. No, I don't want to do this. I will this is a project about this. And they will be given, there is a data set. Data set, make sure it's not, be skeptical about the quality of data. Just to give you an idea, that you need to check whether the data is of the required data. With this logical framework, you may think of the evaluation plan, the question of evaluation. You just go there, I direct you in each step. I want you at the end, you will have something you can be proud of, I have achieved. And then file it for you. If you want to reproduce, you will be filing to what you just did. Okay? Is it interesting?
Yes.
Yes.
I need to take time to develop it, write it clearly. Today, I may not have enough time today, but tomorrow and after tomorrow, I will draft it. And then hand it to Mr. the manager there for him to share it with you. And you may contact anyone, either me, the management, colleagues, to ask. Because what is intended is that you produce a reliable and a well done work. Yes? If you want to cheat from someone else, I don't know, I will realize it, but you'll be lacking the benefits of having participated. Because I want just you to be the one who will have produced the work. Okay? I did the same. I did the same. I want you to also to help you just do the same. Okay? Any question about the capstone? Okay, the management will decide the time it will take. Okay, because they have experience on this. Okay, but we may discuss and then agree. You will have those details. Any question from you related to the capstone? Okay, it seems it will be okay. Any suggestion for improving it? I may, okay. What do you think? What do you suggest? Maybe to improve? Yes, no problem. Because they want, because I know that the system I proposed, you were just suggesting improvement. Okay? Okay. So now the 10 remaining minutes. Any question? So okay, the management will give you, if they want, my number. If someone wants just to have a clarification on what they covered, I will be pleased, glad to respond. No problem. Oh, you may call me and then say, now I'm busy, I cannot respond, but we can talk later in the evening. mostly I just talk in the evening. But okay, I may also talk during the day, no problem. But think positively when I just respond like that way. Okay? So, any question for what we covered this morning or we covered last week?
Yeah, once the account to give us just practical. Sorry, when you do impact evaluation, I just want to know how is it costly experimental methods?
Quasi?
How is it done practically?
Practical. Yes. Huh. Let me depart from one. Propensity score matching. Propensity. No, that's different. That's difficult. It's only for statisticians. Let's think of an example that may be easy. Quasi-experimental. It means that this is not the selection of participants of treatment and control group was not random, was not done randomly. Okay? Example: if I just I call upon, I want to support youth, and then I say youth is someone aged with the age between 16 and 30. Oh, it used to be 35. Okay. If I set those conditions, someone who joined, the selection of is the selection random? No, the selection is not random. I have even if it, because someone with that age took initiative, he came or she came on voluntary basis. If someone comes to join the program on a voluntary basis, two things involved. So, okay, it's a funny example. Janvier joined the group, the program, because he saw that Maria also joined. In his mind, he was not interested in the program. He was rather interested in being with Maria. I just said Maria because there's no Maria. Because Maria is traditional name. Yes. And then, if this is the case, what do you expect will be impact to that particular person? Because he didn't intend to join. Huh? He said, yeah, he enjoyed, but it's not development. Yeah. Yes, that's one. The other thing. No, the reason why is because we wanted to solve the development problem. Janvier came with no specific, it was not just to the development program. So meaning you are pretending solving a problem where it's not. Do you get that? So I need to use statistical statistical process. I need to make sure those who joined, even if they just responded to my call, they had similar characteristics that can make them similar at the baseline. Because at the baseline, we need to be having things that are similar, so that whatever comes after is the change that was caused by the program. So that's the reason why I may use propensity score matching. I take the consideration of the age, the income, socioeconomic, gender, and then put in the computer to have the scores. And then with those scores, I see if the scores are close one another, I say those are almost similar. Okay? That's statistical computation too. That's propensity score matching. Difference. I take I consider the control group and the treatment group people who are having the same needs. They are all orphans. They live the same area. The income they are getting are all similar. The difference may be 1 and 5. It's okay. No problem. I can allow this. Statistically, at the baseline, they were at the same level. Okay? Now, I will see later on what happened. In the group, in the treatment group, they have, if it was income, they have seen like 500 increase. But in the control group, they only have 300, meaning because they were in the evolving world, everything was changing. Control group has seen a difference of 300. In the treatment, 500. The income it will be 500 minus 300. They're 200. Yes. So you remember the process is not statistically robust. Okay? Those are as a quasi experimental impact. So I know this can be covered in separate training. Yes.
I wanted to add on something. I wanted to ask you, when usually we do those kind of calculations about what to
Speak
do,
up, speak up.
when we usually have those quantifiable calculations and what one person got, what the other person got, we write and modify to mention that this one was not meant, it was not intended to happen. Now, maybe he shifted or some other factors was involved, maybe he relocated, yeah, to help the donor to justify that money that.
Okay, good. So meaning that initially you have a group of treatment and control group, but some group, no, if you had some drops, some dropout, you can say attrition.
Yes.
Okay?
And
Some
retaining money that was added on.
Yes,
those
yes,
who relocated.
yes, good. You need to document that.
Yes.
It's okay, but not only for the sake of documenting, because this may force the result of the end line evaluation. But good enough, we are comparing using average. So if the dropouts were not as significant, you can still pretend the results are still over. Okay? Yeah. If you are dealing with the 200 and then only 5 people have dropped, the result can still be the general result. Okay? Yes. Okay. Any other question? Oh.
I would like to come back for Excel.
That's what?
Excel. The shipment,
Excel.
the Catholic place.
And yeah, okay.
So in Catholic place, but want to remind us for myself for that details.
There's no indicator reference sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, indicator reference sheet. Take it as an identification of indicator. Anything that can identify indicator needs to be written there. All the required details should be there. Starting with the definition. Definition of indicator. Access to clean water. What does that mean? It means number of households which have water in their compound or within 500 meters in the rural areas or 200 in the urban areas. Those are the households that have access to clean water. That is definition. How to measure it? It is a number? Yes, it is a number. It's a count. You count those households in a given area, okay, of intervention. If this is a percentage, you count number of those households fulfilling that criteria divided by total number of population in that area. Just you are interpreting the way you define the indicator. You indicate the percentage of number at the baseline. The target, I think the target is also part of that. Who is responsible, and so on and so forth. Are you okay now? All the details that can help you gain a sense of what you are talking about. Okay? If there's no limitation, there's no standards as to how to the limitation of the documentation. Okay? Okay, I think we can have a break and then come full of energy and then deal with the vote, over two votes. Okay, thank you very much. You have a question? Yes, please. But the others, you can just enjoy your break.
On line 2, we have a question, please.
Call and then come back.
Hello, Benjamin.
Thank you very much.
So I can tell you the question that I need to say. Okay. Tell me, let me wait.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Online, I mean.
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Okay, good. We're going to go with
But before that, I had a question that would like to be answered.
Go ahead. But your question,
Let me see if I can find it.
create a new one. Go to another email, create a new one. Actually, it's better. Use another email question. Yeah, that's a plus creating. Yeah. New account. Yeah, step by step.
You saw it, is that Let me see it here now. So here now continue.
Okay, okay. So, people online.
Okay, they can hear you, but they can't see it. Let me project.
The Mentimeter dropped by Sancha. Make sure they are not separate.
They're in the what document? What?
Is it?
The document.
Okay. Hello, guys online, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can.
Okay, so we're going to resume.
Mm.
Someone said they had a question.
Yes, yes, that's me.
Yes, can you go ahead and ask, please?
Okay, it's about evaluation. I would like to know, for example, if I have a project to, where I want to improving access to specialized care for women. So I was wondering how can the impact can be measured in that case?
He's not in the room yet, but we're going to ask him to answer the partition question. Is that all right?
Okay, you have not that?
Yes. Let's resume to the next session and then we will come back to that particular question. Hello. Yes. Good morning once again. So, like we communicated yesterday, I think we shared just a small poster in the WhatsApp group. As in, you saw the package you have so far. Understanding, monitoring, and evaluation, the key concepts, the log frame, and everything. Then the system you developed, the dashboard. You have everything in the secondary. Like when it comes to data, you're now at this using secondary data. Some data you already have. The secondary data is the data you already have at your organization. Then in many cases, what you're going to incur as a monitoring and evaluation specialist, you're also going to need to collect data. That is primary data. So you can either use Google Forms or use Kobo and many other tools that are available. But Google Forms, I don't know why, but maybe it's my bias, feels too, I don't know, outdated? Not outdated, but they're secure. You can't go to the field with a Google Form. Data collection or serious evaluation. You can't tell your enumerators to go with a Google Form, right? Then you need something like Survey CTO, something like CS Pro, or Kobo Toolbox, or DK. Once you can integrate in a tablet, and people use it for data collection. Now, what we are going to be able to cover today is developing our questionnaire in Kobo Toolbox using the from scratch version. There are two ways of developing a questionnaire. One is using web, which is what we're going to cover today, and there is advanced level of using what we call XLS forms. So XLS forms becomes more like coding or programming the questionnaire in Excel, then you upload it to Kobo, and it is deployed as a ready-to-use questionnaire. Then that is a bit complicated. That's why I say it's advanced. And there are some complex logics you put in XLS form, but you can't put in the online version. But it can do almost everything. It's just that sometimes the advanced big projects, you have so much complexity, and the only thing that can save you in that case is using XLS. So we normally have this particular tool trained on in data management. So we thought to have at least a complete package from this monitoring and evaluation training, we need to also know that when you are positioned as, when you apply for a position of either a project coordinator or a monitoring and evaluation officer, you'll be required to develop the tool when they do data. That's part of like the basic responsibility you're going to have. So you need to know how to do that. Okay? You can also make money out of it. Yes. Because when you have this, someone will tell you, can you help me designing this questionnaire? You get 300, like 500K for free. Because you do it in a few, 1 hour, 2, you're done. There's a trainer who always says, when you know you have a particular skill, but you know that the person who is hiring you doesn't have, but it's very simple, don't do it and report that you are done. You can spend like a week. So they think it's really complicated, and you have earned the money, because when you charge them 500K, and the next hour you return the document, they are like, no, come on. You're charging a lot. Right? But it's very simple. It's really simple. So what you're going to do is go on Google Chrome. Just a browser. They don't want browser. The first thing we are going to do is creating an account. On Kobo. So just go on Google and then we move together, step by step. So when you reach Google, just search Kobo Toolbox. It's here. Then Click on it. Then you get started for free. You can choose any of these, global Kobo Toolbox server or European Union Kobo Toolbox server. This is just the international data protection things, but just create an account on any of the two. It's the same. Then you have a page like this one. And you're going to fill in your information. That's the process of creating an account. When they ask you the sector you work in, you choose maybe your sector. Let's say I'm in education, and then the organization, I'm in a non-profit organization. Then the website, you can put it in or not. It's not compulsory. Yes. You can put the username. You can like put in anything. You don't need do you need the Gmail? I don't think you need a Gmail. Actually, okay. Wait. You can put in one of your names here. Because when someone else wants to give you access to their Kobo, they will use your username. So it make it very simple. So there are times, let's say, at your work, when someone has developed a Kobo Toolbox questionnaire, and they want to give you access so that you can also have access to the same data that is being collected. So on the sharing part, they are going to need to put in your username. So the username needs to be simple for them to be able to add you on that project. Are we all here? Some have already proceeded to the next stage. So you have to agree, then you create a password. So they sent me an activation. They will send you an activation email, then you go to your email to activate your account. So you go to your email, then click on that link they've given you to confirm your email. When you're done with that, I think you go ahead and here we are. Yes.
Don't use the name.
In the username, don't use capital letters. Yeah. And every time you make a mistake, you don't proceed and you're going to be asked to correct that. You're going to see a notification. Your password needs to be strong, so it has to include special characters, words, and numbers. It's a combination of those to have a strong password. So you need to have like a year, name, and at all exclamation mark or something else. They sent you an email, so click on the link, the first blue link you will see. Okay. Change the password again. It's on the password. Go back to the account. I see, go back to the account. Did you create it on your phone or on tablet? So not the same account. Okay, you're there. Put it in.
Was managed. As a state.
What I'm saying, if you want it, okay, as Fabrice and Branchai are supporting those who are behind, let's move on to the next stage, right? Okay. So when you're here, when you're at this stage, you're now at the stage of creating a project. So this is where you start creating your own project. So you're going to click on new. So when you click on new, you build from scratch. Then you're going to be asked to name your project and describe it, then the sector and the country where you're operating from. Let's say agriculture project. It is in the sector of let's say socioeconomic, and then we are in Rwanda. And this is when you create a project, this is how your screen should be looking. Use this. Yeah, this is this one. Just create an account, you learn practically from here, and then you can repeat the same process when the laptop works. Are we all here?
Yes.
Who are still behind? So we are all here,
Yes.
right? You're still behind. Yeah. So we are together? Okay. So when you hear, this is where the simple part comes in. So what do? I need to send you this document on WhatsApp, and then we are going to move together. The questionnaire, yes.
That's good.
Sorry? So check WhatsApp, the WhatsApp group. You find a document which we are going to use for the purpose of this exercise. You also read from your laptop. Yeah, the one. Okay. So I wanted us to, we can all use this one while you look at your screens. You're building from your screen, but the questionnaire is in, right? So, now, when I put here the questionnaire, you won't see what I'm doing on my laptop. So, they can't hear me? Okay. Can you hear me now? People online. Oh, they were not. Hello, online. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Now, are we together? Like, are you seeing what I'm saying? Because we have already created accounts, and we are going to start creating our projects. On your Kobo screen. This is where we are. Are you there now? Are you there too?
Yes, yes.
Okay, good. So we are all here, right? So we're going to start building our project. And you're going to see the Word document from your screen so that you follow what I do here and you do the same on your screen. Sorry? Yes, you keep it, it's fine. Okay. So the first question, so we already have the project name. You can always edit. You put on whatever you want. But so far, I just named my project agriculture project. You can always give it the title of the project you're working on. So the first question we have, or let's say the first thing we have and we need to have on our project is sometimes the consent form or just the introduction of the project. So what you do is, if I copy this text, this first text, and I will come to my Kobo, you click on this plus. So if I can explain to you what you're seeing from here, this is the Kobo form. So when you want to see what you have already built, to see how it looks at the moment, this is where you do it from. And at the view form, you can also test what you have already built to see if the logic, what we call the logic, is how the question flows. So sometimes, let's say you're doing a survey on marital status, right? And you ask someone if they are male, they say they are male. You cannot ask them if they have or if they are pregnant, because it's irrelevant. If someone says they are male, then you can ask a question about pregnancy.
Nowadays.
Okay. But you get the logic now. So that's that when we say logic flow, that's what we are saying. There are skips that you put into your questionnaire so that when someone answers this question in this way, you don't ask the certain questions or the following question. Right? Okay. So if someone says they are poor, they are in the first and second category, you don't ask them if they own a car. Just something like that. Okay. So what you do is I'll show you what happens on these next stages, but let's just start by building in the simplest way. So when you copy the first paragraph and then you come here to plus, then you paste the words in here, right? Then you click here. Did you see what I did?
No.
Yes, you're supposed to be here. Uh-huh. The introduction. I say in this step, we are just going to add the consent form or the introduction. So you copy the first paragraph, and then you paste it in here, and you click on the blue button that is here, where you're going to choose the options for answering. We are all here, yes? Yes, I copied from Word, and then I pasted here. Are we together? Are we together? Are we all at this stage? Yes. Okay. So when you're here, this is just the introduction. Don't expect someone to answer anything. And this explains to them what the project is about, right? So what you do is you click on notes. You see this? They write notes. It's going to come when it is a paragraph, when we click on view. So we click on notes. So now our project has an introduction. Sometimes you also have the yes or no, so that they can continue answering or not. It's very simple. You just add on a following question where you say, do you want to participate in this survey? Then I just click here. Sorry? Oh. I can just do it like this and put there a select one.
Yes, I want to take your
What is the question?
Do you want to participate in this survey?
The spelling, do you?
Oh, okay. I'm not seeing the screen where I'm writing, that's why. Okay.
Do you want to participate in this survey?
Yeah. Or would you like to participate in this survey? You use we're not in an English class, so you just put in whatever you feel like expresses what you want to ask this question. You're asking for consent to participate in the training. No, in the survey. So when you click on select one, it will give you these options. Can you see?
Yes.
So when it gives you these options, you just yes.
Click one. Select one.
Select one. Am I rushing?
No.
Okay, so you can put here yes. And then on the second option you put there no. Do you have any issue online? Are we to either they want to participate in the survey or they don't?
Yes.
It's as simple as that. Okay, so we are putting the answer options. So we just.
So what do we do if like
Hello.
somebody to say no?
Hello. I
Yes,
have a
please.
question.
So
how we add that question? Do you want to participate in this? So because I'm only seeing option 1 and option 2. I'm not seeing place to add that question.
So when you click on option 1, you just put in the word. You're removing option 1 to replace it with what? Remove option 1, delete option 1. Just remove the words. How to say? Remove the words, then you put in what you want.
Do you want to participate in the survey? So I'm putting to option 1, right?
So remove option 1. Can someone support him online? Yeah, I'm talking about editing. And my English is becoming a problem. So you need to edit because you can see there is a cursor that is ticking. It means that you can edit the words that are in there. Okay. So when you're done with this, because you have the option, you had a question. Those are the final touches you do when you are done with the questionnaire. Yes. So this it works as a skip logic. So the skip logic says when someone says no, you go to the last question or the last statement which says thank you for your support. So we cannot add it right now, we add it later. Yes. So are we together? Yes. Okay. So when you're done with the first question, you just click on that arrow, this arrow, and like the question is now done. You're going to go to the next question. We keep repeating the same process, right? So we add the second question or the first question, which is we're going to add another question, right? We're together? Yes. Okay. So the second question is, what is your gender?
Can we add like to the section A? Then
We're going to do that. We're going to do that. That's grouping. So we're going to do the grouping when we have all the questions we want. So you saw what I did. This is supposed to be easy for you. Because question 1 is, and then you click on, then you add in whether male or female. Or prefer not to say. Please, the person online whose mic is open, please mute. So when you're done with the options, you just sorry? It's prefer not to say. You have the questionnaire on your screen. Every time you work on something, please remember to save. Yes. Because if you, by any mistake, you delete what you have, doesn't you have lost it and you have to repeat again to start the same process again. So the best thing is to always save when you make changes on your project. So we save. And we go to the second question. The second question is, what is your age? So what is your age group? We do the same. It's the same process. And you put, they select one because they have to be in a certain age category. They cannot be in more than one age category, right? So do the same until you reach on question 5. Yes. Then I'll give you another option of using. You can always copy and paste. You don't need to always be typing, because the more you type, the more mistakes you make in your typing. But when you have already proofread your document, your questionnaire in one document, you can always just do copy paste, makes the work faster and more accurate. Because you're going to have issues of spelling when you don't do copy paste. Tell me when you're done putting in the options, when you get to university, or correct on question 3. I want to show you something. Okay, you're done? Are you all done? Are we all here where I am?
Yes.
No?
No, yes.
Because you're going to add other. If someone is not no formal education, no primary education, no secondary education, or vocational training or university, they don't fall in any of these 5 categories. You want to give them an option of putting any other education they might have. So that's what we are going to do together. It's just from what? Because I was doing. Yeah. You can replace it with numbers, you just do whatever. Yes, delete. Put in the question again. Copy and paste the Say yes or no. Yes. Yes. Are we all here now? Yes. We are here? Yes. Okay. So when the options you have given are not enough for this person, you just it's almost the same process, but all you do is if other, you click here if other, please please specify. So okay. If other, please specify, and then you close. Then you create something that says others. It's more like a new question, but without numbering. Create a new question.
Yeah.
So when you have created it and say others, you click on answer options, and instead of select one or select many, like we are. The answer option here is going to be putting in text. Sorry? So what we did here was you all have the 6 answer options, right? Then I just closed this question and created a new question where I called it other. Then I clicked on answer options. Then I clicked on text. I told you to click on text. So when you click on text, you're done with that particular question. Now, when someone wants to answer when they select other, we're going to put in a logic that when someone clicks on other, they're going to have a follow-up question that asks them to specify what other is. Okay. So we repeat the same process and go to question 4. Please enter question 4. And then you enter question 5. If you're done with question 4, you enter question 5. Yes, we're going to go back to the skip logics later when we have everything in our tool. So, okay, when you have put in the question 5, before you go to the answer option, please pause here. I want to show you something again. Here. Here. Just put in the text of question 5. Then before you go to answer options, pause from here. What's your age? Yes, no, because they are going to select only one option among the available list of options. So, here, in the age range, you have the word. Yes.
On the mission code, we have also add that if no G.
No, I say just leave the ifs, no, the logic, because that logic, we're going to go back to it later. When you have everything in the questionnaire. Are we all here?
Yes.
Okay. So which type of agriculture do you practice? Someone might be practicing more than one type of agriculture. So you want them to be able to click as many as possible, right? Or as many as they practice. Previously, what we did was, if someone is in the age category of either under 18 or between 25 and 30, they had to be in one particular category. If someone had to be male or female, it couldn't be both, right? Now here, we want this person is going to be able to answer more than 2 options. So what you do is just click on select menu. Are you done? Then put in the answer options we have in the Word document. Online, I hope you guys we are together. If you get lost, just open your mic and speak up. Then we will be able to address the challenge you're facing. Because I'm not looking at the screen, so when you raise your hand, I won't be able to see that you have raised your hand. And if you text in the chat box, I won't be able to see it. So just open up your mic and ask.
Sorry. Can I reach out?
Yes.
I'm following from online, but on question 5, when you were giving some explanations before typing these types of farming or agriculture, the screen was not moving, so we were not seeing what you were doing while explaining, because before entering question 5, you said that you are going to show us something before typing, and all of those you were saying or you were explaining were not moving with the screen. The screen started moving while you started
When you
typing.
get to answer options, there's select one, and then select many. On this particular section, when you want to select more than one answer, you click on select many. That's all you needed to do there.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
So you just here, you can see that we have other. So we're going to add the option of other. Like I said, you create something that looks like another question. Then you click on text as the answer option, and when someone sees that question, they are going to see where to put in the text. So we're going to move on to question 6. Adding question 6. And then you go ahead and add in question 7 because it's a multiple choice question and you can see it, which means you can add it too. Yes, just ignore the skip logics. When we get to that stage, we are going to show you how to put in the skip logics. And 8, it's a multiple selection, so you select many. It asks about the type of livestock this person keeps. No, I'm rushing because I expect you to know what you're doing right now. Yes, so you're rushing too. Question 10. We only have 15 questions. So that's why I'm rushing to get to the last question. Sorry?
Those notes.
Yeah, that's another story for another day. Okay, I normally put on numbering birafasha cyane cyane kuri multiple choice questions. Okay, can you guys? Are we still together online? Hello?
Hello?
Okay, good. I thought I lost you. So you have to, so with Kobo, one downfall of Kobo is when you're working here on online, you don't have the option of editing a question you already created. You don't have the option of editing. Let's say you made a mistake on a particular question, and let's say you selected the wrong answer option. You cannot edit that. So you delete that question and re-enter it again. No, it's only that particular question.
It's very dangerous. They think that is but dangerous because if that question has like logic and like
Yes, you have to also go back and correct the logic. Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Hello, we are listening. We are hearing you.
Yes, I follow. We completed the questions. It's 15 questions, right? Yeah. For me, I don't have an issue with Kobo. I know how to use it.
Yeah. It's the first time, and I was following well, and more at the level of interim questions. But since I have 15. Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm done with it. I think that you still remember the question that I asked before. Hello, Ben.
Is the other question to the trainer? Give me the other question to the trainer, the one about.
No, it was not on this tool. It was about the impact. How can I measure the impact of my project? So I don't know if you still remember the question that I asked. I think Ben on write it down. So I don't know if you still remember.
And I'll put the question. Can you repeat the question?
Sorry, I can't hear you. You want me to repeat the question? Yeah, okay. So I was asking, for example, if are you listening to me?
Wait.
Okay.
So, Pastor, please go ahead and ask the question. The trainer is ready to talk to you.
Okay. So my question is, for example, I have a project on how to improve the access to specialized care mainly mainly for women. So I would like to know, how can I measure the impact of this project if I want to lead it? That's my question. Hello?
Maybe you can speak from here.
Okay. And then I move resources. Okay.
The mic is
Yes, sir. I can now understand. So I'm asking to know, because you need to, first of all, to have a theory of change. You can define the way you think your activities will drive to impact. Can you maybe explain before I respond to you?
So I would like to have many of women to attend my to attend that project.
Come again, come
Because,
again. I missed some point. I missed your starting, your beginning.
yes, I was saying that the objective is that many women attend my project. So that's because the project is mainly focused on women. So I would like to have as many as possible of women to come in my project, because the project is mainly for them. So that's why I would like to know, how can I measure the impact of the project?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. When they come to your project,
Mm.
what do they receive from you, or what do you provide them with?
So what
Because
are
this is the key
mm,
information to know first.
okay?
When they join your intervention, what are your activities? What do you do for them?
Yes.
Firstly.
Let's say I'm working in the health sector, and
Mm.
I want them to participate in many activities, such as in malaria diseases.
Mm.
So I would like to have the measure. How can I measure that impact if they are receiving care from
Okay.
my service? Yes.
Okay, okay. Now we change your question, but and I can now understand. So you are
Mm.
now intervening in combating malaria, or
Mm-hmm.
reducing the incidences of those who are sick, who are getting malaria.
Yes.
So to measure it,
Mm.
first of
They,
all, you define your intervention. Intervention may be just to clarify, to clean the environment,
yes.
removing those swamps, those stagnant water,
Mm.
also advising them whenever someone falls sick, just to go to seek advice or support from community health workers, or to
Mm.
attend, just to visit health facilities. Those are the activities you're conducting. So
Mm-hmm.
now, to make sure you have had an impact, first of all, at the beginning, you need to have a number of those who are falling sick of malaria.
Okay.
Let's say you have, like, on monthly basis in the given community, there are
Mm.
like 20 people falling sick.
Yes.
So after you have now organized those kind of activities,
So that will be
let's
my
say
baseline data.
your baseline, you have 20.
people falling sick on a monthly basis. So now you ask many people to come to assist to attend your training, your awareness campaign.
Yes.
And you also refer some who are sick to the community workers, health workers, and health facilities. And after 1 year or 2 years, you do also another survey to learn how many people are falling sick of malaria. And surprisingly, you get 16. You remember that initially it was 20.
20. Yes.
So one thing you will be that something that will come on your mind maybe only four or four people no, we used to be having 20 and now we have 16, meaning there is reduction of instances of malaria, okay, by 4.
Yes.
And then the question to be asked, is that the result of your project? Is the only intervention that contributed to that reduction? So if you want to make sure to have the exact contribution of the project, you'll be conducting impact evaluation.
Sorry, I didn't get the last
Look at
word you
that.
said. No, I didn't.
If you want to know whether those 4, you don't, do you now? Do you get me now?
Yes, I can get you.
I'm saying we have had a 4 reduction, 4 reduction of the incidences is only 4.
Yes.
But now the question to know is the only contribution of the project, or other factors are also included? Because while you are conducting those awareness campaign, the government is also doing the same, and the other NGOs partners are also doing the same.
Yes.
So need to know whether this is the only contribution of your own project. If you want to know that, you organize impact evaluation. But generally speaking, there has been, yes, the other, just generally speaking, there has been a reduction in malaria incidence because we have experienced four people who were used to be sick and now well off.
So I can report this for as my impact or the general impact of this reduction.
No, you cannot. You cannot report this as the only contribution of your project because you have not had impact evaluation. If you have organized and they have a successful impact evaluation assignment, that will be confirmed. Otherwise, you have contributed. You can say I have contributed in malaria reduction because since I started my intervention, 4 people are now sane, they are safe.
Okay.
You contributed. This is the performance evaluation.
Okay. So I think that this impact evaluation will be part of the capstone that you provide us.
No. Impact evaluation, it will not be capstone among the capstone project. It's not part of the capstone project because impact evaluation is something that is at first. Here, I was just raising awareness that whenever we are talking about evaluation, there is impact evaluation. There are other type of evaluation. So in the advanced level, you may have that training in impact evaluation, but not now. This was the introduction.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much for asking that very interesting question.
Okay, now let me talk to the people online too. I hope we are on the same page. So, are you guys online done with this stage of this questionnaire development? Okay, good. So we are going to pause from here for the lunch break, for the 1 hour lunch break. When we come back, we're going to do the finishing. Assume right now we have, what do you call an uncompleted house? You shan't see it. Right now, you shan't see it. So what we're going to do is finissage it in the afternoon. So that's what we're going to work on. So at least then we're going to have the logics. We are going to also see other options of entering different data, the dates, when someone wants to enter the date of birth, when you want to have the GPS coordinates, all those details, we're going to look at them. And then we have, when you want to make sure that, which questions do you want to make sure that they are compulsory? One cannot submit without answering them. All those things we're going to work on them on the afternoon session. So we're going to finish early today. Then first, before we finish, we're going to tap on those things. Yes, please save your work, because if you don't save it and you shut down, at 2 p.m. you start from scratch. That's what it would be like. Please save. Hello, can you hear me? Hello. Online, I mean the people online, can you hear me? Okay, good. So we are resuming. Won't take much time. Finalizing our questionnaire and deploying it. So from there, we'll get into the last session, and then call it a training. Okay. Can you present? I want to. Okay. Hello. Good afternoon. So we are going to resume as we work. Hello.
ntabwo bikiryoshye ntabwo bikifite.
Please mute Patrick. Mute your mic. Patrick, can you please mute your device? Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, are we together now? So we are going to resume and work on our projects. So this is where the most important part of developing this tool is. And so we are going to work on it to make it presentable. So this is where we are going to add in the skip projects. We're going to add in the sections and many other things to work on to make the project or our questionnaire ready to use in data collection. So one part you're going to start with is adding in the skip projects, right? So I'm going to show you how we add the skip logics into the questionnaire. So we're going to go question by question. So we make sure that on every question we have other, you also add the skip logic. Like if someone says clicks on other, then they should be able to enter that other information, right? Then we go also on the questions, the 15 questions. If someone answered a particular question and in the Word document you see there is a skip logic, I just show you how to do it and everyone will do it on their laptop, right? Okay. So, there is, okay, wait, let me first show you something before we move on to the logics. I wanted to explain what you see here and how you can use it, at least before we work on our own, on finishing our project. So we have learned how to use, why we use the select one, the select many, the text. So there are times when you're going to ask someone, let's say, to mention their age. That's numbers, right? So instead, now this is where they are, the numbers. So you click on answer option, numbers. When you click answer option, numbers, you won't be able to put in text, right? So there are also times when you're going to ask someone the date of birth. That is the day, month, and year. Then you click on date. Then they are able to give you the date of birth. Then there are times when you want to take date and time. Then this is where you click. There are times when you want to take a video rating. It's the same thing. You know the rating, you click on out of 10, you rate out of 10. It's just the dots. Then when you click on maybe the 5th dot or the 6th dot, this is where you do the rating. And for this one, so one is ranking, another one is rating. So rating is where you click on the dots. Remember the dots? Have you seen? Okay, let me just click on it. I will delete it. So the way you put in is, let's say option number 1. Let's say we are doing a survey on how this training was. Then we put there the first option, practice. Then we want to know out of 5, how do you rate the training?
The score.
Yeah, the scoring. So we'll have there option 1, option 2, option 3, option 4, option 5. Then all you do is just click on the option you want to select. Now you remember those kinds of questions. This is where you do it. Okay, give us an example of a question.
How do we rate this book?
Yes, it's the same scenario. You're rating something. Out of 5, out of 10, it's your choice. So you just put in, let's say, access to fertilizers. That's an example. This is, you can put here access to fertilizers and if, okay. How do you rate? Okay, let's make the question. The new question is, how do you rate agriculture services, agriculture extension services? Do you rate agriculture extension services? What's this? Less? Ah, okay, good. So access to fertilizers. Okay. Option 1, good. No. Very good. Good. Yeah. Neutral. Okay. Bad. Very bad. Then we want to add another one. Let's say access to advisory. Or access to information. So when we have these titles, everything else is set. So let me show you something. Let's just leave these ones for as an example. Then I'll just go start petition. When I say preview, now I want to see how my questionnaire is looking. Are we together? Hello? Please look here. So you don't get. So I want to see how my question is looking. The last question we just added. So preview the eye. When you click on the eye, you see the question. Do you see the question? Yes. This is how you do the rating. This is how the question is going to appear on someone who is going to answer your questions. So access to advisory services, they can click here or here or here or here. And something called access to extension services, I need to bring it down. So this is how it looks like. So when we have any other question, let's say, when you want to capture GPS location, this is where you click. Point. When you want to put in the picture, this is where you click. If you want some kind of information collected, but you don't want it to appear on the screen of the enumerator who is collecting, you just click on hide. Everything is going to be in the background, but they won't see it.
So it means once the question is answered, it's right.
No, mainly when I use this particular point when I want to do internal calculations, verification. I don't want the enumerator to see that I'm doing calculations. So the system is doing automatic calculations. I don't want the enumerator to see it. That's when I use it. So there are some of these things that you said when you're using the advanced one. when we are using the advanced one. So there are times when you want to calculate, let's say you told an enumerator to collect information on, let's say, the land size this farmer uses, right? So, but they have 5 plots. So this enumerator say this farmer X has a total land of 2 hectares, but there are a number of plots. So he's going to tell you plot number 1, which size, plot number 2, which size, plot number 3, which size, plot number 4, number 5. So in internal calculations, which you don't need to show the enumerator, is the system is adding up the numbers to make sure that it adds up to the total of 2 hectares. I say these are some of the codings that you do when you're using the XLS form, which requires some advanced things to put in. I'll show you when we are done with this question. I will show you what the XLS form looks like. We can't go into making it, but I can download it and show you. You also be able to have it on your own laptops. So we are going to do the logics. We're going back to do the logics. So in our questionnaire, let's go back to the question number 1. Question number 1, we don't have a logic. Question number 2, we don't have a logic. Question number 3, we don't have a logic. Oh, question number 3, we have a logic on others, right? So we come here on question number 3, and we click here. Do you see the icon of setting? Click setting. Yes, we are going to work on that. We are going to work on that. Yes. Now, that's why we are going into logics. That's where we're going to put it in there. But then, when I give enumerators tasks to work on, I don't want unnecessary feelings. If someone says, no, I don't want to participate in them, so why do you want to report them? Because at the end of the day, the data manager is going to be having useless entries. For this person, the time we start talking, you already know if they are willing to participate in the research or if they are not. So going along with the questionnaire, because like when someone sends you on the field, they give you a target of people to talk to, right? To submit. And those people you submit are full cases. Right? Yes. So when you submit, it doesn't mean that if you have 9 cases, 9 interviews to do, you can submit 9, but 2 or 3 of them say no. Now go ahead. It wouldn't work. So in the beginning, the consent form is just a formality because you need to read this person, the consent form. They know their rights. But when they say no, you just move on to the next person. You don't click no and then submit a form that has nothing.
Also on the consent form,
yeah.
Sometimes if you really want, because anybody can just say the respondent consent to respond why they did to consent. Yeah. Then maybe on the question of the consent, you ask them to put a fingerprint or something to validate if they are willing.
Mm-hmm. So those are some of the advanced settings that we normally put in. We don't need to go into them right now because we wouldn't have enough time to. Normally it takes minimum 2 days, I think, to work on this COBOL alone. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. We are going to set a logic. We are going to set 2 logics, and others you're going to set them yourselves. So watch. So number 1, if I want to make sure that this question is comparison, can you see mandatory response? You select yes. Mandatory response. So when you click on yes, a star will come. Also, yes, there's a red star that is going to come. Also, for the cleanliness of the questionnaire. Hello, please. So when you go into discussions, you get lost when we do something when you're not good. There are times, like in many cases, like a pro, when you set a questionnaire, there are things that you put in and they look ugly in your questionnaire. So when you have more than 4 options of single answer options, select one. When you have more than 4 options, there is a way to minimize, what we call drop down. So you come here, appearance. Do you see the word appearance? Yes. Then you select minimal. You don't want your questionnaire to look like 100 pages when you only have 50 questions. Yes. So when you click on minimum, when we do preview, just in a moment, you're going to see that when you come to that particular question, you don't see this list of 5 answers. You have to click on the answers for you to have the list, and then you can select the one you want. So let's, from there, you do skip logic. Do you see skip logic? It's here. Can you see it? So you add it like this. So we are on question 3. When you click on, did you see what I did? Or you got lost? Yes, add a condition. So skip logic is a condition. It's simple English. Skip logic is a condition. So when you click on it, it gives you the list of questions you have right now. So we are on question 3. I can't see question 3. Oh, okay. Yes, and now I get what the problem is. Yes, I'm supposed to be on other. So when I click on other, I make it, let's say, compulsory, and I say skip logic, then add condition. It's going to bring me question 3. And in the answer option, when someone selects if others pre-specify, then I click on it, this question of other will only appear if someone said other. Yeah. Did you get it? Yes. We're going to do another example. Please, if you got lost, watch. Right? Watch and see what I'm doing. It's simple, it's just a few steps. Because the next, how many you're going to do them yourselves? So we are done with this logic, the first logic. Where is another logic? Question number 4 tells us to go to skip to question 15, right? Hello? Are we together? Okay. So here, since the logic tells us to go to question 15, we are going to go to question 15, and we say this question is going to appear. This question is going to appear, the logic, when answer on question number 4 is, when answer on question number 4 is, when answer on question number 4 is, when answer on question number 4 is no. So we just click on no. Do you see what we just did? Are we together? Where are you lost? Pardon? Speak louder. So the logic of the logic of putting in logic is the same on any question. That's why I told you watch on number 2, on logic 2, so that you'll be able to do it on other logics. So let's do another logic. Please watch what I'm doing. Silvio. So where do we have another logic? Number 5, we have a logic. You're quiet. Then I ask, you keep quiet, and when I do it, you say you're lost. Yes.
Yes, let's start again. If we have the logic on question.
It's question number 4. So then the logic on that.
What?
Say,
Yes. So we have a logic on question 5 of others. Please look here so that we do it together again. So if you don't catch this one, your neighbor is going to be the one to help you. So if your neighbor doesn't know it because both of you were abstracted. Okay, so this is question number 5. Question number 5. We have a logic on others, right? So what you do, you go on that particular reference question, which is others. So you click on setting, the icon of setting. Then you come on skip logic. Then you add a condition. Then when you click on select question first, then the question list, then you click on, it brings you the whole questions you have above. Then question which you want to add other is question number 5. So when you click on question number 5, it will show you the answer options you have on question number 5. Then when you click on it, it will show you the list, and you click on if other. Specify, then you just click OK. The logic is in there. Right. Ask someone next to you to show you how we just did it. Because we just did 4 examples. Until now, people are lost.
If you are logic state that, for example, if you are requiring questions, but the answer is really no, from this logic, the system can be closed. Don't move on.
No, if the answer is no, it tells you which question to go to. So if someone says I'm poor, and if the following questions were saying, do you have a car, do you have a house, do you have all that, it skips to other questions that are relevant to this question. That's the point of logic. The point of logic Are you putting it as others on other questions? Okay. Hello. Are you putting in other logics? Yes. Please go ahead and work on other logic because we have a number of logics down the questionnaire. Who has an issue? So question, hello, listen, there is a logic I was discussing there, like the reason when you do the preview and when you click on no on number 4, following questions appear yet they are not supposed to appear. So what the issue is, the logic, this is about the way you set the logic. So when you Fabrice, let's go together on this. When you say that when someone answers question number 4 and they say no, you want the only question to appear again is question 15, right? So what we are going to do is you start from question 5. Every question is set a logic that says you answer this question only if it is yes on question number 4. You get it? So that the question question 5, 6, 7 to 14 will only appear if someone say yes. That's why we are saying question for other questions, yet they are supposed to be hidden. So set the logics on question 5, 6, 7 until to question 13. Is it clear? On every question. Yes, And this time, instead of you say this question, the condition you're adding is this question appears when question number 4 they say yes. You can just work on the question. Then for others, we are going to set them in a way that they know. So it's the same thing. Every question, you just refer to question number 4 and say yes. If you want, you can put it there. If you don't want, yes, we're going to see it in a way. You asked, hello, you asked, there's a question you asked how to set sections of the questionnaire.
Yes.
So we're going to set the sections of the questionnaire, which helps you to set the logics in a better way, in an easy way. Are we together?
Yes, we are.
Are we together? Yes. So it's very simple. Setting sections it's in other term it's called grouping questions. So section A has question 1, 2, 3. It has questions from 1 to 3, right? Right? Yes. Okay. So what you do is bring your cursor here. And you see that it's making some kind of a cross. Then when you hold the right click and click on it, it turns some kind of group. It's selected. Can you see it? So then you click on control, you do the same on question number 2, question number 3. No, we deselect these ones because they are not part of the group. So we select only 3 questions, right? Now, this is where you come and create a group. You see that icon of create a group? You don't see it.
We see it.
Yes. So when you have selected, then you click on create a group. So when you create a group, those questions are grouped into some kind of an envelope now. So this is where you name the group, respondent information. Let's say section A. Respondent information. Now I have a section. Sorry? Did you see what I did? Did you follow me? Who has created a group? Okay, so many of us haven't created a group. It's something you do in a second. So let's do another group.
Okay.
Problem is, I feel like you're all distracted, and then you don't see what we are doing. Can you look here?
Number 4. Question number.
Because in the work group, do we have it under section number 1?
The other question is still. Other.
Yeah, you can just add it.
Other is still.
So the way to add it is just you come here, and when your cursor becomes a cross, you drag it up into the group. It's there. Now it's under the group. So we have section A. Section B. Hello. For those who were lost on section A, let's look at how section B is built. Are we together?
Yes.
Okay. So section B has question 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, 8, yes, until question 8. Now, what we're going to do, like I said, you bring your cursor on the edge until it becomes some kind of a cross. When you click on it, it becomes blue, and then you click on Control and hold it. Hold Control, then keep on clicking on all the questions you want to select until you reach question number 8 with each other. Then when everything is selected, you come here on Create Group with selected questions. So when you click on this one, everything becomes into one set of questions. And we name it section B. Which is called farming activities. Sorry? Sorry? If you want to remove? Okay. So then I can minimize it, and I'm remaining with question 9, 10 to 15. So another group of questions is section C, which is 9, 10, 11, yes, and 12. So I do the same for these questions. I click on it, it comes blue, then I drag my cursor and keep doing the same for all questions that I want to have in one group. Then I click on group, and I have everything in one group, and this is section C. Then section C is called agriculture practices. So section D is composed of 13, 14, and 15. So what I'm going to do is also create another group. I come on the question, I click on it, then I drag Control, select everything I want to add to that particular group, then click on create a group. It's under a group now, and then I name it section D, which is named challenge and support. Now I have each and every question summarized into four. No. Where did C go? Is it? Did C get lost in another group? Okay, let me see. C is agriculture practices from 9 to 12. Question 9 to 12. Oh, it got lost in another group. So if I want to remove it from another group, all I do is just drag it and press it outside. Then I have all the groups. Moving a question, moving a question or a section of question, all you do is just click on it, then you drag it to where you want to put it. You click on it, hold it, and then drag it to where you want to place it. So let's say I want to have section C be the one to start at the top. How would I do it? How would I take section B to be the one to start the whole questionnaire? So I click on it, then I keep holding it, drag it until where I want it to be. That's as simple as that. Are we together? Now, who said no? What's the problem? What's the issue? We? Okay. So you don't know how to set a group. We're going to destroy a group and build it again. Do you have the... Yes.
It's not like I can see, so there's no
Are we now all together? Yes? So I want to show you a few things before we deploy the questionnaire for data collection.
Yes.
Are we together?
Yes.
Well, some of the things you can now put in your own time, just to save some time on our side, right? Okay, so when you look at this questionnaire, let's preview it again. These sections, listen, I might set this question, the question number 4 we had earlier, and when someone says no, it's in section B. When someone says no on question number 5, I might set a condition that says When someone says no on question number 5, then they don't have to answer section B, right? So all I need to do is just come to logic and say if someone answered question number 4 and they said no, so it only this section only appears if someone said, are you currently engaged in agriculture practice, and they said yes. So that's the point of this particular logic. If someone said no, then this whole section will not appear. Do you get it? Let me repeat this. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There is a way to simplify setting logics. Are you guys following?
Yes.
There is a way to simplify setting logics. So sometimes you can set the logics by question, or you set logics by section, a group of questions. So someone might say, on question number 4, are you currently engaged in any agriculture activity? And they say no. Then you realize that the whole of section B doesn't really concern them. So you go on section B, go to the settings side, and set the logic. You get it? Yeah. That means that section will not appear if someone said no, they are not in agriculture. That's what I was just doing here.
Are you currently engaged?
Yes, this is the section. This is the logic I was setting. So if I cross this
I'm not doing any
agriculture, then
don't need challenge.
section C is not going to come. Yes, section C, which is agriculture practice. No, yes, agriculture practice. Section B is farming activities. Then section C is agriculture practices. Since you don't do any farming, then you don't have any agriculture practices. So you set on section 15 and say, this section is going to appear if someone said on question 15. Okay, the logic doesn't apply to the section, it only applies to the question. So this is where you go to the questions and you say this question 13 is going to appear if someone on question 4 has said yes. So we have this one, and question 14 is also going to appear if the person said yes. It's the same thing. Now we know that this, if someone says no on question 4, all other questions will not appear, and they will only appear because this person say no. See the logic. This question will only be displayed if the following conditions are applied. So, are you currently engaged in any agricultural practice? No. Then this question appears because they said no on question number 4. Yes.
So, I'm wondering if, like, the respondent who said no to the first, any engaged in agricultural activity, then he reached the last point. That condition of saying yes before is not going to affect the awareness of that.
No. And if you want, you can even remove this particular condition. It's okay, because so there are times when listen here. When I'm building questionnaires, there are times when a question is general to everyone, whether they said yes or they said no, right? So in that case, I don't need any skip logic on that particular question because it concerns everyone. So in this case, what type of support would improve your agriculture activities? If this question applies to the same person who said on number 4 who said no, then I don't need a skip logic. But if it only applies to people who are in agriculture, then I need a skip logic. Do you now get the logic behind skip logic? Okay, so the last thing would be showing you how the questionnaire looks like and how to deploy it. Are we together?
Yes.
People who are quiet, are we together?
Yes.
So I need to save my work. And then I have my questions here, everything is set. Now, this way this questionnaire looks. And personally, I don't like this look of a questionnaire. Looks too much of a beginner person. Remember, when you have these answer options, what do you do? What do you do when you have more than 4 answer options on select one? You minimize. Do you remember? So when someone sees a questionnaire that has such things, you know that it's a beginner who worked on something. So always make sure if you have more than 4 options on select one, do minimize. Don't do it on select many. Yes. If you do it on select many, the answer options will not appear completely. They'll be behaving like they are collapsed. Don't do minimize on select many. Do it only on select one. Yes. Right? Now, how do we improve how this questionnaire looks? The person who is entering the questions or the answers. You come here. You see it? Layout and settings.
Yes, we have.
I'm afraid that when some people keep quiet, then we move, and then when we get to the next stage, we are like, what did you just So when you use minimize or minimum on select many, the answers will not appear. So you have to make sure that select minimum is only used on select one. Yes. So this is where you set some of the things. If you want your Kobo to automatically record when the starting time of the interview and the ending time of the interview, you just need to click OK on start time and end time. If you want Kobo to collect the starting and ending time of an interview, all you have to do is come here on layout and setting and make sure that these two are clicked OK. Are we together? Yes. If you also wanted to start taking GPS locations without even involving the enumerator, you also take this one. then you will know where they did the interviews from. Because some of the enumerators will do it when they are in their lodges. And you just know that everything was done in the same place. So that's it. Sometimes you can even enable recording in the background. So the tablet will start recording all the voices of the interview that is happening without the enumerator knowing that they are being recorded.
And it's also you are offline.
Yes, Kobo works offline.
And
Yes.
can
Data entry on Kobo works offline. And you can use a link or an application. Normally I use a link because it's way easier than setting the application to each and everyone is on all tablets. So we just set the start job. Then this is where you make your questionnaire look more interesting. So there are these thematic ways of presenting your questionnaire. You have greet theme with headings in all capital, in all caps, multiple pages. You know the questionnaire that where you have to slide on the next page, This is where they set it. Then you have multiple pages. This one, everything is on the same page. All this one, you slide to the next page. So you can select in any of these. I prefer using this one, the second one. Then I'm going to show you why. And I save and move on. Yes, so they see everything before they submit on one page. You see the difference? It's different from what I had before. The nature and the design of how this is presented. So I can even hide some of these sections, or I say minimize, and the only, the reason we only see these two options because option C depends on B. Yes. So if an answer is given on section B, then section C will also appear. That's where the strict logic is working. And you can test it from here. You can do some answering, then you know what's going on. The preview also gives you an option of answering some of the questions so that you see if the logics are working. Now from this stage, we are going to deploy our questionnaire. And then we'll be able to put in some answers. Yes.
Before the questionnaire, highly interested the data in the common because there is something you're talking about entering data wherever you are. And there is that kind of GPS that can detect where I'm entering the data. About the date, there are many options about making type in the date or select from the calendar. Is it possible?
Yes.
Today we are on 24.
Yes.
Then you have your data in the book.
So when
you want
see that
to put the data and see them entered on 23rd.
Because
And
yes. The way this works, it says you can even select today. Can you see it? Because you have today. Among the options, you have start time, end time, and today. Today is the date. The date when the interview was done. So if I select here on today, it also records the date on when the interview was done.
On the calendar that we appear while inside the data.
Yes, yes.
Can I put the previous date, the previous day?
No, these things,
What
the
about
enumerators will not see this. Enumerators will not see this. This is the setting that appears only on the data as a data manager.
Meaning like the generator can put the wrong date but can see the
Yes, the actual date. So when you have the answer, okay, among the questions, there are times when you put in the date of the interview.
Yes.
Right? And then an enumerator decides to do the interviews 5 days after when you've completed the field. So they might manipulate the date and they say they did it yesterday when the interview was done today. But this, they don't manipulate. Because they don't have any control on it. They don't even see it.
There are some questions where you can ask the student to whether he or she is willing to be recorded.
Yes. That's the consent form, yes. That's the consent form. You have to ask the person to accept for them to be recorded. So if not, then you're breaching the confidentiality and their rights. So this, when the boss, the owner of the project puts it in there, they're going to tell you. There's no point in hiding it from you. Because the whole point is you to be compliant and know that they are listening. It's not hiding so that they catch you doing wrong. No, they tell you that we are actually listening to what you're talking. So when you record, make sure that you ask each question the right way and the right person. It's a quality control kind of just procedure.
So what about the audit there?
So we are going to deploy our questionnaire.
So before we go for audit, then like audits.
I haven't used audits.
About what?
I haven't used audits. Or phone number, device ID. There are things that when we do the data entry, I don't know if we have time. Are we?
I think the username.
We are losing time.
Normally, if you have several enumerators which have a different username, so you want also to see who is entering this series.
Yes, so then you put there a question. What's the name of the enumerator?
They sign.
Or they sign in with their username.
Yes, I have seen it, but then in my experience when I was trying to do the data collection with it, I forged the signatures. But sometimes it takes too long. I don't have time, and this person, maybe it's their first time seeing a tablet. So you're asking them to sign in a tablet when normally they even put fingerprints. That doesn't really help much. From my experience, it didn't
But
help
if you are
much.
doing it for the you have enumerators who collect, let me say, regularly data, it's better that they use username so that it may not, it's not maybe required to use it now today, but you can do around a week.
Yes,
kind of
yes.
flexible. It's better that. And sometimes you have like two enumerators. We used to do it on the FFS. So they are in one area, but they have only one tablet. So you want to know who is, so they can share that tablet, so they can put their own
username. Yeah, it's fine. It's more like a Google account.
Yeah.
Okay. I want us to go really quick on this one. I'm going to show you how to deploy. I'm going to show you how to deploy and how the data, you get the data as it is being submitted. Then you can try the same thing on your projects when you're home, and you'll be able to download the data you entered because you have the two options. Now, what we do if you want to get the data, if you want to deploy, now I make sure everything is saved, and then I come here. When you click on save and then the cancel, you come here on the form. You see form. There is summary, there is form, there is data, there is settings. You see where I am? Form. Who is not there? Please, your neighbor knows what we are doing, so ask them. Are we all on this page? So when you're here, then you click on deploy. Then the questionnaire is ready for use. So you can always go back and do the changes on your questionnaire. But your changes will never appear if you don't click on deploy. You can deploy 100 times. But for enumerators to see the new changes, you need to have clicked deploy. Because that's the final green signal that they need to use the new question. Otherwise, you do the changes, you click save, and you think that they are seeing what you're seeing, but they are not seeing what you see because you did not deploy the new version. Yes. So this is where you get the data on this one. You click, you come here, then when there are some data that was uploaded, or enumerators uploaded some data, then you click on export, then you have something here that looks like this, then you download. You immediately get an Excel sheet of data. If I click on download, it's downloading an Excel sheet. Now I have my data in Excel format. I don't want us to go into filling data because it will take us some time, but I'm showing you how to do it. Then on the form, how do you share the questionnaire to enumerators? Right? So you come here on form, the same place you did deploy, and you have to choose between these options, these ones. You have the option of online, offline, multiple submission, online only, multiple submission, online only, single submission. That's it. When you want, if someone enters data, they only do it once. If someone online only, that means they can only fill the data when they are online. Then online only, once per respondent, that means this is attached to their Google account. So that account cannot enter data for the second time. So these they can only view them. You can also share an Android application. But this takes longer and I don't like it, so I always use online, offline, multiple submission when you have an emulator that are going to do the data collection. So when you click on it, then you also say allow submission to this form without a username and password. This is when you're using enumerators. It makes it easier. Otherwise, they're always be asked. They're going to be asked to have username and password, which makes their work complicated. So when you have set everything here correct, then you click copy. Now I have a link, and if you, where is the WhatsApp group, Fabrice? Now I can come to the WhatsApp group. Then I paste in my link. Then it's there. If you check the WhatsApp group, you see my link. And from there you can open and enter that. You enter it like a question. The same way you put in a question, the same way you put in enumerator. You won't be able to respond because you have the option of enumerators that you have.
You just like say the user, put username on put your name.
Yes, enumerator name as the first question or the last question. Then they will click on that question and select their name. That data will come from on the database.
Is it possible to add some password?
The more you complicate it, the more you lose the purpose of why. We cannot use enumerators and then set passwords. For what? I haven't done that because I haven't seen any purpose of doing it. Then you can always check on YouTube, you can find that video. If it is something that can be done, you can find that video there. Yeah.
Sorry, because mentioning that I noticed there is where you can say this is one time sitting.
Yes.
Can we manage the form then you are going to display how the form will look like? As we are here, how to do it?
In Excel.
But in the link you have shared.
Did you fill any data?
Not yet. Yes.
Who did?
We have tried.
Did you fill any data?
Yes.
Who did fill and submit? Only one person. Like as we are talking right now, you could have filled another. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Does it require to download the application?
No, this is what I'm saying. So this link, the only time you need internet is entering the link.
Which browser can use?
Chrome. Don't use Kobo on your iPhone. It won't work. Yes.
Sometimes we share the link we have been given by the collector. Then some people claim we have not copied the form. It is not working. Then we can have start that on iPhone. They don't work.
Yes. When you try to do this filling with iPhone, it won't work.
Why?
Because iPhone has restrictions on different applications. I have the headache when I try to use. Okay, so the app is the one that works. Yes, that's where you put in the app. If you want your enumerators to have applications in their phone. Should we close this chapter? If any question, we have a recap session on Thursday. You can go on and play around, then you bring the questions on Thursday. Yes, the recap session on online. Yes. Yes, please. Yes, your question. You forgot your question? Okay, please.
How can they want to get it? How can it go?
That's the same thing. Click here and then go to the last option. Click here. Online and then you see a drop down. The last option is Android app. Go to the questions and see the options.
I see, but it's not usually case. But if you want to expand the size,
Then you need to pay. Have a version that is paid. Because this free version, you use it until you have 5,000 entries. When you exceed, then you have to pay. Yes. You have a question.
It was about the where I can set the
It's in the settings, but I didn't go into it. I don't use it every time I use the elevator. But Check on YouTube, you're going to see how to add another language. That is something you said in the Excel's. Yes. Any other question? Do you have any other question? Okay. More questions are going to come on Thursday when you have practiced more. Did you enter the data? So, okay, now, this is where I get the data. Let me show you. These are your entries. These are your entries that you just did. So, like I said, you come here on downloads, then export, then it is processing, then I download. Now I have the data set in Excel. Yeah, I have it on my desktop now. This is the data set. This is the data set. Yes. There's no. Oh, please. So far, like this is the basics of, you can develop any questionnaire in your organization when you want to do a data collection. Unless it is internal in your organization. But if it involves people who are external, please don't use Google Forms. It looks cheap. Really, it looks cheap. Like when someone sends me a questionnaire in Google Form, I cannot answer. Like, you don't even have the little bit of technology to, because this is free. Why can't you use something like this? Because it's safer.
Yeah, it's user friendly.
Yeah, it's user friendly. Because when I enter this, it means that I'm sending my data on your email. Your personal email, actually. It's not even your organization email. So the safety of my data I'm giving you relies on your email, your Google Drive. But this one, it's like it could be an organization database. So everything stays with the organization. So it feels more formal when you use this than when you use Google Forms. Yeah.
So lastly, is there any way to have this questionnaire shared with their QR code?
That's when you use the application, but the QR codes don't need really to be embedded in this one. The QR code is a separate product. So when you want to create a QR code, you take that link, you paste it in the QR code, and now you have a QR code to scan. Now, there are some people who don't understand what a QR code is, and we can not going to explain what a QR code is.
How can it be shared by being done, for instance, is being done by more than one?
That's where you share. That's where you share. Do you remember when I said that you can share your project or someone else can share their project to you? Do you remember it? So you go to settings, you go to share, and then you add a user. So when you add the user, do you remember the username? You just type in the user, you select the option of the authority you want them to have, then you're done. They immediately see Kobo, this project on their laptop. Okay? Now, one last thing. Now we are transitioning from the learning whatever. we're going to do our last activity as we close. So people who have been, whom this is not their first training, they know what we're going to do. It's a game that evaluates our knowledge so far in monitoring and evaluation. Remember our groups. I won't necessarily go into our groups. We're going to form groups as we are sitting, right? So your group number 1, as you're sitting here, 5 people, right? Or we do 7. Let's do 7. You're 1 group, 7 people, right? But then you don't have anyone.
We're using the select
I
one.
say this, adding enumerator, hello, listen, adding enumerators is the same way as you add questions of select one. You put the first question to be name of the enumerator. Then you have the list of enumerators. So someone who is if they are enumerator, they select on their name and then they move. You put in the name. You're the programmer, you're the one to put in their name. Yes.
You can even use the code.
Or you put in the code. That's your choice.
Each enumerator
Have their code. Okay, so I wanted to have this team, the way you're seated here, you're all familiar with, can one of you sit here, please? I wanted at least each group to have someone who is familiar with this exercise we are doing. So we're going to have a group of 7 people. Each group is going to be having 7 people, right? So here we have a group of 7. And here we have a group of 6. So this is making more fun of it. Then 6, 7. Yes, from you have a group of 7, right? 4, 3, 7. You're going to get close together. Please also share the link to the WhatsApp group. So you are going to join these guys. You need to make a group of 5. Now 5, 8, 7. You will
No,
from here to here. Now you 4.
You're 9.
Sorry? No, you didn't see the one. You are in this group.
Oh.
You're supposed to be 7. You cannot exceed 7.
Yeah.
Okay. 4, 7. Right? From here. From here. 4. You're in one group. You're going to be in your own group. Right? Okay. So there is a please join together. Get close to each other because we are going to have a challenge where you answer in seconds. Every question that appears, okay, people online, you're going to have your own group. Yes, people online are going to have their own group. So every time, every question that appears, you only have 15 seconds to answer. And yes, and each group will only have one person logging into the system to answer on your behalf. Like you discuss amongst yourselves, and then you decide an answer, then they are the ones to take action.
50 seconds.
15 seconds.
So I'll be fast.
Yes, second. Please get close to each other. Are we together with people online? What they have done already?
I hope people online can hear me. At least many of you already know what we are going to do, so please get close to each other.
Individually. They can join. Yes, anybody who is around, they can join. Individually.
Just make sure no group exceeds 7 Okay, are we ready? Are you online? I'm not sharing my screen. What a new project and you're not going to affect it. Listen. Please listen. Hello. Hello. Yes. I said no group is supposed to exceed 7 people. Your age. This is not you're 7. So you're 7. Are we together now? Hello. Johnson, come tell me okay, are we together now? Are you ready? Yes, that's where we are. The code is 259497D2. Only one laptop or phone is supposed to be open in your group. Only one. Yes, only one movement. Only one phone. Like only one device is supposed to be open. Right? So we have how many groups? 3, 5. Expecting one from online. So what happens here is it's more like a marathon. It's just that we are not running, right? But we are running in answers. So we have only 15 seconds to answer the question. And even if all of you get the answer right, the people who answer faster get more marks than the people who got it right but they answered late. You get. So you need to discuss within yourselves very fast, get the correct answer, and answer very fast. In many cases, you delay or make a mistake, you lose the first marks, and you're done. You're out of the race. Okay. Let's see if everyone is here. We were expecting 5 groups. Now we have 6, which means someone is from online. Hopefully, right? Yeah. Now, we're going to move to the first question.
Oh,
Somewhere. Wait, what?
so many groups. 80 groups.
I guess someone is online and they are logging in, so it's fine. It's fine. So let's move on to the first question. So in your screen you can see an icon of your group. That's what resembles. Okay, so let's move.
Okay, the first question.
Now the marathon starts. So when you say your answers out loud, it means that you're getting the other the right answer.
Some people are having answered.
So when 15 seconds are over and you haven't answered, the question just moves on. So these are the first 2 groups who got the answer correct.
And the one who is the first and the second. The second question.
So Blanchard, it's A. A.
Everyone got it? No, not everyone. Okay.
Group 1.
So now you get the logic of the game. Okay. Not like we are repeating. If you lost, you lost. Okay.
You got the question.
Okay.
Okay, you are ready.
So people online, I hope you can hear me. Hello. Hello. Hi. Can you hear me? Please. Hello. So I just wanted to make a few communications, then we close from here. Number one is the capstone project. So for those who don't know, the capstone project is going to, like, from the day we receive it in our group, this man, listening. Guys, you're not listening. So from the day we receive okay, from the day we receive the capstone project, we have 2 weeks of working on the capstone. 2 weeks. It's enough time. 2 weeks, it's actually a prolonged time to work on the capstone project because it's not that big. But the purpose of it is not being so big or making you fail to deliver. The purpose is the practical part behind it. So at least when you complete a capstone project, you're confident yourself that you can build something an evaluation system for your organization or for any job that you might get that requires you to build a monitoring and evaluation system. So that is very important to know that it is going to be 2 weeks post the time we receive the capstone project, which is probably Tuesday. Where do you submit it? Through the AMS. I hope everyone has an account and they have enrolled on the course. So that's where you're going to submit the capstone project. That's where the trainer is going to do the marking and review. And that's where he's going to also put the grading. Everything runs through the LMS. Now, during the time of the training, we at some point, I think last Thursday, we got a moment to interact with AI and how to use it in monitoring and evaluation. So what we are doing, the reason we scheduled the AI for project management right after the MEL training is because they have a relationship. Like in the current training, we have, let me just give examples. Some of you lead teams, your team leaders or coordinators. So there are times when you have to schedule some tasks, distribute some assignments, or have to send emails, notifications, email and all. All those are called routine tasks that can be automated, which means they can happen without you being involved. Number two is if you have challenges, we also have challenges before I knew the tool. If, for example, you do research, that's an example, which means you need to do literature review. So it's a headache to do literature review. So with artificial intelligence, we are able to build a knowledge bank, more like a knowledge base, where when you bring all the documents we want to work on, you put it like in a single basket, a single tool, and then all you do is just, the way you do is ChatGPT. Now you apply the same logic, this knowledge bank, and you're able to extract all insights you want directly from those books or papers or anything. That's a new technology that we will be adding. If you struggle working with PowerPoint presentation, I used to struggle too. So you spend so many hours or even a day working on a PowerPoint presentation. There are artificial intelligence tools that are used to make top quality PowerPoint presentations in a matter of seconds. At least 5 seconds, 5 minutes, you have a PowerPoint presentation. let's say in the digital age, something the trainer talked about regarding the portfolio, I also mentioned about it. Now, the CV is kind of, with technology, you need to have what is called a portfolio. A portfolio is more like your personal website. Looks like a personal website. This is where you put on your project. Let's say you worked on the capstone project. So you want someone who is going to hire you to be able to believe that you actually know what you say, you know. That cannot appear on your CV. But with a portfolio, you can present your project. So they have more trust in what you're doing. So there are many things that we learn through into that particular course, but from our experience, the whole purpose is simplifying the work. Make it done very good and in a short time. So if anyone is interested, the training starts on 6 years, next month. For us, we are going to be here. We only have 1 weekend of rest, we come into the next weekend. Yes, the same time frame as monitoring and evaluation. So apart from that, we always close with we can call it a family photo, a memorial photo that we take all of us together. So we just go on the front of this building and we take that photo, then we call it a training. Otherwise, if you have any challenge, if anything, we just keep the communications open on the WhatsApp group. So you can ask any question, any challenges, any